Yes, people, I appreciate you all finding the time to join this morning. Once again, there's no time using the intro. We should be starting already without wasting much of your time. So we have to get into the show right away. More importantly, I appreciate you all. For those of you that were here during the Blue Morning Show, I want to say thank you to you. I'm going to catch up with what we have. Not too many people in the chat. Glenn, I appreciate you finding the time to join us this morning. Glenn says, welcome to the watch along. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you saying that. Glenn, we have 8 likes already. Let's do better than that. Thank you, Glenn. Glad to see that you're strong enough to come join us. Victor said, we tried to predict Potter's lineup, and then he made just one obvious change. Gusto for James. Yeah. If you were up to the panel alone will get it correct. But once you involve those in the chat, it becomes very difficult because for those in the chat, their opinion, you can say driven by their selection. Usually driven by their opinion. They don't look at it objectively or say there's a chance the manager repeats what he did the last time. And a casual badge of 4615 says to keep the blue flag flying high. I appreciate you finding the time to join, brother. I hope you're doing well. And I have Santiago Muno in the chat, but I think I've said hello to Santiago Muno. And here I have Mitchy Boy in the house. Also, Mitchy Boy, I appreciate you finding the time to join. I hope you're doing well. Whenever you get a chance, just share the link to your channel so people can go check it out. We have about 24 minutes before the first half begins, so we have to go into looking at the lineup. We knew, okay, Bobby knew Decisive was going to start. And he's correct again. Decisive start. Levi Colwell starts in the left center back position, centrally with Thiago Silva. I knew he was going to start. That leadership is needed. You can say if a few games into the season, we have a strong point. We have a lot of points accumulated already, and yeah, if he starts trusting the younger players to be able to perform without the present in the absence of Thiago Silva, then yeah, maybe that's when he drops him. But as long as his feet are ready to go, not injured, he gets to start. And I think it was Roger, or was it Roger, to suggest that Conor Gallagher starts as one of the 260s. You could say not really 260s because this is a different approach, or you could just call it that. And he is starting. We knew suspected Carney Chukwemeka will start. Starling the same thing. He start. Gusto. Nearly all the players were selected. Did we at any time select? Maybe yeah. The chat led us to believe that Casado starts, but that's by the way we did our best, and we've known all along that the moment we involve those in the chat, that yeah, we will have a problem. And hi to you too, 4231. You really need to correct it. You think it's 4231? This is not me. No, this is not me. This is FOTMob. Let's go to One Football and see if it is different there. Do I have one football in this phone here? Let me see. Let me see. You think it is 4231? Okay, let's see. May well be, but let me check One Football app here and see if it differs. So, but more importantly, as you come in and keep dropping the likes on the stream, people, the likes do go a long way. How many likes do we have? We have just 10 likes. We should be doing better than that. I know that will pick up, but let's see. That's what happens when you don't schedule the show on time. So let's see. Lineup. Yep, West Ham 4-2-3-1. Chelsea. Nope, Chelsea 3-4-2-1. Yeah, and that's what it is. So I'm not gonna change that. 3-4-2-1. Let's say this is correct. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Colwell, left back, and Chilwell is left wing. The placement of the players. Let me look at One Football app one more time here. One Football app, then go to Chelsea. Yeah, that's what we're looking at here. It's no different. It's the same thing. Yep. It's the same thing on the screen here. So let's see what else you have, Michi. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. How is Chukwemeka starting ahead of Mudryk? Chukwemeka is playing in a different position. This is 8, one of the 2 8s. And I don't think Mudryk is capable of playing there, in my opinion. But we'll see. Mudryk will get his chance, and I'm not too concerned. 3-5-2, yeah. That's a no, 3-4-2-1, not 3-5-2. I'm looking at it here. Let's see if they have it here. Yeah, 3-4-2-1. That's what they suspected the structure it used, and that's what they have also in FOTMob. So it might well be a 3-4-2-1. Same lineup versus Liverpool, but different structure. Let's see, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along with back 3 in attack and back 4 in defense. Yeah, hybrid approach maybe. Let's see. We will lose today. West Ham will bully us punch out. Wow, and I've never seen you positive at all. Even for transfers, you come in and say we're missing out. We're never going to sign Moses Casado. He's not coming to Chelsea. But the Undertaker CFC, more importantly, nice to see you. South African Bro says, I personally like your show, Coach. Watching it again, I knew that was going to start. Thank you so much. I appreciate you saying that, brother. I say, as I saw last game, these websites developers don't see matches. Okay, let's see. Big up to you too, brother. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. Good vibes going into today's game. Yeah, because we we're confident with the players we've signed in, the squad and the manager. I think, our confidence is driven by the manager more importantly and the players. I hope for a better lineup, but it is what it is. I hope the situation, the substitutions will be spot on. We'll look at who the players we have on the bench in a bit. Should place a cheeky bet on Paquita yellow card. He wouldn't risk that. Is Mudryk injured? The surprise is not getting many starts or playing time at all. He was injured before the preseason, but I think he's recovered. But I think the manager will trust those who has worked with him for a longer time than the likes of Mudryk. I have to adjust my prediction 4-1 or 3-0. Coach, this is starting lineup. I'm not too concerned. I think we knew that Conceding starting doesn't really make sense. For so many reasons we've talked about. Brianna Yahayu, nice to see you. Is Kai or Lavia on the bench? We will check in a bit who is the referee. The referee for today is John Brooks. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the bench here. For our bench, you have Mason Bosto, Mihailo Mudryk, Noni Mudryk, Leslie Ugochukwu. Moises Caicedo is on the bench. Lavia was the person I said I'd be shocked if he makes the bench. So Moises Caicedo, is on the bench. Bashir Humphreys is on the bench. Ian Martin on the bench. Marco Correa and Lucas Buckstrom is on the bench. So not too many surprises for us. And I'm going to say this again. If we had the panelists pick the lineup alone, I think we'd be close to getting it as you can say. We'd be close to being accurate, but not too many differences anyway. But that's why when I'm gonna get into Roger, big up to you once more again. Another show, the second one on the day. Your thoughts on the starting lineup?
Yeah. Hello, sir. Only one difference from last week, and that will be Gusto instead of James. So he's basically, that's the only difference.
That's the only difference, which means they trust this guy, even though the structure is different. Because last time it was a 3-5-2, wasn't it?
Well, yes and no. Listen, it's so convoluted. It's so, shall we say, fluid. You know, he swore that it was a 4-2-3-1. You know, but it didn't look like a 4-2.
For reasons known to him alone.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You know, I understand what he's saying conceptually, but when the camera goes to the back line and the keeper, and you see a back three constantly, that's to me is a back three. I don't know how you can dice it off, but it's. However, so he's doing a bit of a Conte, I should say. You know, the former Italian manager. I never saw this coming. I didn't think that we'd be using this. Maybe it's because the acquisitions for midfield are yet to be ready to play on a full-time basis. Perhaps that's the reason. Maybe in the next week or two, we'll see a more traditional 4-2-3-1, but I don't know. Or maybe he believes that Mudryk isn't ready yet. If you remember, I picked Mudryk, but I said I wouldn't be surprised if Chilwell or Mudson played in that position. And so I don't know. What does this tell you? Sterling's playing yet again. I understand why. But let's see what happens in the future with regards to the midfielders. In the next 2 weeks, if we're still using the same players, maybe with Caicedo instead of Gallagher, then this tells me he's not going to be using a back four. He's probably taken a page out of Conte's book.
Yeah, and in all honesty, starting, what's his name? Chukwuemeka is telling. He likes the kid.
Yeah.
He likes
and
it.
to me, this is when you say a 3-4-2-1, it's really a 3-4-3.
You could call it that.
Yeah, you're just separating the fact that your number 9 is slightly more forward, shall we say, than I mean, it could be a 3-4-1-2. It depends on how deep Jackson plays, but in all intents and purposes, what you're doing is put a parenthesis by the 3 and putting 2-1. It's just another granular layer of detail. It's really a 3-4-3, which is what Conte always played. So, listen, let's see what happens going forward. But is this because of the fact that that our captain isn't playing? I don't think so, because he did the same last week. So I don't know. I actually had a feeling that I never saw this coming. I thought we'd be playing with a back four each and every week, but it doesn't look like that.
Yeah, I think he's going to be mixing it up, but he's
Well,
stated
let's see.
clearly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's too early to tell. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's too early. Yeah,
yeah.
it's just two games. Predominantly during preseason, I think we played with 4-2-3-1. We'll mix
Yeah,
it
well,
up during halftime and all that.
yeah,
I
but we
think
started
maybe,
every game with a back four, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, there's a chance that's him keeping the opposition guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew that too. Again, it would be lying if we say we didn't know. His experience more importantly, and as long as he puts in an okay performance, I think he gets a chance to start over whoever that's you can say competing with him. Let's see. Not surprising, Mudryk is overlooked. He's a fast, but not technically enough. Mudryk is actually highly technical. There are other reasons why the manager's been a bit reluctant to start him now. I think he gets his chance. Santos and Lavia are not on the bench. Yeah, that's Lavia for sure. We knew. If you remember, Roger, I said I'd be shocked if Lavia makes the bench. Good day to you too, neighbor.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing well. Coachella Santos not on the bench is a surprise. You can say it's another surprise. And Chukwuemeka starting is telling. He likes him. Yeah, that's no secret anymore. 2-0, 3-0 Chelsea. Okay, let's see that happen. Mitchell Boy, big up to you too. Close to 1 billion spent, and that's our bench. Thank you, Coach. Yeah, my fault, right? Big up to you to keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Some of my mates schooled me regarding Mudryk. They believe once Casado gets introduced and Connor Enzo moves forward, we will see more wingers. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. And I think you just did a tap in on Roger there. Roger, I think Glenn did a tap in on you, right?
Glenn, dead to me.
All right, I think it makes sense. But more importantly, nice to see you, Thomas Bates. I haven't seen you. We didn't see you since morning. I hope you're doing well. That is a lineup we should have seen last year. We see if a Poch and can coach. I think he's a good manager. He's proven that. Need to look at positives. A Carney start. That's huge positive. That shows the manager likes him.
That's a good point, Mitchie. Hello, Mitchie.
Yeah, it's an excellent point. He likes him, and the kid has shown he is actually good. He grew in. For instance, during the game against Liverpool, the whole team started poorly, and as everybody else grew into the game, he grew into the game too. And his intelligence, his footballing intelligence, is something I like very much. I know a lot of people don't give him credit, but I like him. Casado, Lavia, and Enzo can for everything Santos is capable of. Hence, I suggested sending him on loan and keeping Ugochukwu for his height, and also given that the fact that Ugochukwu is traditionally a DM. So that may well be what's going to happen, but we don't know yet. I am recovering from an injury, lads. I can do 40 yards. Scream, must allow it. So you don't just do tappings. You do you take shots from outside the box. Not able to watch. Could you guys explain how we are playing? We haven't started. I think the game starts in about 11 minutes or so. So let's see.
Mitchie, we're 2 up.
Yeah, if that makes you happy, yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Pochettino is starting to resemble Guardiola. Guardiola is yet to make a substitution this season. Same 11 for 2 games running nonstop. I remember we did talk about that to an extent. When I asked the question, I said, if it's not broken, don't fix it. So we suspect that this may happen, and we asked, do you see any reason him going with that same structure? Because he walked against Liverpool. But let's see. Poch, you could argue that. And Rido is in the house. Big up, Rido. Nice to see you. I didn't agree with that lineup. Sorry, but still hoping for the best. The manager knows the best. He's the one that trains with these guys day in, day out. Coach Santos and Connor, who would you pick? Right now, I have to be honest, I would be Connor. It would be Connor because he's proven it. Santos hasn't played. And like I said during the Blue Morning show, at this point, he's the unknown. He's the unknown right now.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not too sure.
it's an unfair comparison. He's
Yeah,
a teenager that's just moved over here. He's like 4 or 5 years younger than Gallagher. It's
exactly. So
yeah, you can't
it's an
compare.
unfair comparison. So,
Yeah.
but beyond that, also, I haven't seen what he's capable of doing if he gets a chance to start. I know he ain't started. So you were just. Do you see what Mitchie is doing there? But please, guys, if you're watching and you haven't, go check out Mitchie Boy's YouTube channel. Subscribe and let him know I sent you. I have to bring in Bobby as soon as possible. We still have 9 minutes, so he still has time before he says I intentionally left him. Come on, you Blues, and FC, nice to see you, brother. Tapping Roger, tapping Macha, not me. Casado is coming in the second half, 60 seconds, you think, Lavia? Not in the first team. Yeah, I suspected that was going to happen. He joined 10 seconds ago, for Christ's sake, if you're paying attention. Playing against a low block team like West Ham United, I think a 4-3-3, with Mudryk. Low blocks, no. I would say Mudryk would have done well for us against Liverpool. Because there are lots of spaces for him to exploit. With Mudryk on left wing, we will be more effective, but I still trust Poch that these three at the back approach will work. Yeah, Mudryk needed to play so that he gets more confidence as the game comes, but congrats to Poch for realizing that Chilwell is not good at left back. Oh, yeah. Abdi, thank you for that. I told people Poch rates Gallagher. It's nothing new. We've always known that. But a lot of people probably didn't know. So, Bobby, coming to you, the lineup, you've seen it. We said in the morning, we were arguing Disasi was going to start. You said no, he was most likely he won't get a chance. So, Bobby, if you're there, you have the floor. The lineup, what do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, big up, guys. Hola,
big up to you too, brother.
Merci and everything else. Listen, this isn't far away from what we thought. My midfield, the only person that was missing is that Ugochukwu and Carney is there, which kind of makes sense, but it sort of drops Gallagher backwards back to the 6. But if you remember all of last season, I was preaching this converted 6. It's done. He is a converted 6. It's just he needs a partner who will share the burden. He and Enzo, they swap places, which is how it should be. And I'm glad, I've just listened to what Poch has said on the TV. I mean, common sense, and he used that word. It's just common sense not to start Caicedo, and he has to. He'll probably get some minutes. But what has happened is just right. And as we said, every time we have a logical decision, Pochettino complies. When I say complies, he thinks alike, which shows, we are thinking on the same platform, unlike back with the old client that Roger had before he dumped him. He will come out with things and everybody will be scratching their heads. So this, as far as I'm concerned, with all intents and purposes, is perhaps the best starting 11 we can do. I went onto a platform, I couldn't stomach them more than 2 seconds. The guy was there complaining, oh, why didn't Mudryk start? Why didn't this? Why is he playing this? It's just stupid, just unintelligent thinking. So I left that platform, couldn't even listen to him. This constant complaining. Not everybody has to start. Mudryk does not have to start. We're dealing with a physical side that plays on the counter, which means it's going to be low blocks. There's not going to be that much space for him to run behind. And that's probably why he's played Chukwuemeka, because Chukwuemeka is very good ball to feet, close control. You're going to need that.
And he's big.
Trying to break a low block. And at the same time, he's gone back 3 again because you need the big guys. You need the wisdom of Silva at the back, and the physicality of Desassi, and the speed as well as the physicality of Colwell. There's nothing wrong with what has been chosen. And, you know, we're a mystery to West Ham at the moment. They don't have the luxury a lot of these teams had of, oh, we've studied Chelsea for years and years and years. We can set ourselves out against them. They don't know really what to do. So they are trying to revert to what they've always done and see if it works. I think if we win the physical challenge, we win the game. And funny how Mr. Moyes and the rest of his lot in the media, like, ooh, how do you stop Chelsea? They never say that about Man City, though, have you noticed? Nobody talks about, and that is the team that needs to be stopped. You know, we're just starting. We don't even know how we're going to play. So let's see what happens. We can do it, but we must be very, very switched on, because this West Ham is a very dangerous side. And this Ward-Prowse guy, I've never liked playing against him, because he's such a dead ball specialist. I almost wish we went and got him ourselves.
Yeah, and the last time we played them, Emerson scored against us, right? I thought it was a scrappy goal, but it was still a goal.
Yeah, he's one free kick away from equaling, I think, Beckham's record of the most goals scored in the Premier League by set
Emerson?
pieces.
Primary.
Sorry?
You're talking about Emerson, Primary.
No,
Ward-Prowse.
Ward-Prowse.
No, I wasn't talking about Ward-Prowse. I was talking about Emerson Primary, the Italian that played for us before joining West Ham United.
And I'm talking about the Ward-Prowse, though. He's going to equal David Beckham's record pretty soon.
Yeah, and he scored against us last season.
I think so.
Yeah. So I'm a little disappointed we let go Angelo. Let him go alone. He should be a good bench option. And actually, starter, in my opinion, he's that good. True that if not broken, don't fix it. Yeah, it's true. It's as simple as that. Cannot wait to see Conceding and Enzo combination in the second half. We may well see that earlier. Depends on how things goes. But I just hope things go well for us. It depends on how things go. Yeah. Speechless. Fossil football is back. You can't tell the manager how to do his job. You've hired them, even if he plays a 3 at the back. And just like Toko, 3 at the back, this approach is with an attacking intent, not with us. It's not really, I don't call it 5 at the back, because I understand the application. It's that exactly matters to you. 1-3 Chelsea win. I don't see what lineup or time for the Hammers to get hammered. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So for the Hammers, they have Ariola. Between the 6 of them, 2 center halves are great. Zuma is the captain today. Wow, that must be, should I say, what's the term I'm using for? Not a psychological move. What's the term I'm looking for? Emerson left back. Let's move on from that. Kufai right back. 260s.
Move, but
right.
It is a psychological move.
Okay, so that's the correct term.
Yeah, they're very physical. I mean, Kufal, their right back, he's a very dirty player. He fouls a lot. They're really physical, and I can see why Poch has done what he's done. He has to mix the physical with the technical, and we can do it. But you've got to win the fight. We win the fight, we win this game. Honestly.
Yeah. I think we have to win the. I don't know what to name the fight, but it's gonna happen. So we'll kick off in about a few seconds. 14 goals last. This is not English, so I can't read well that. But yeah, 14 goals. I think that's what that means. 23. Okay. Passes in total. They counted for Enzo Fernandez. Yes, people, let's go for it. Let's get a win today. Roger, I'm guessing I'll see you during the first half analysis.
You got, gentlemen.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you finding the time to join. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. 31 likes, and let's get it to 100. And shoot for 200 likes as soon as possible. We can do better than that. We keep going, Blues. We keep going. Hopefully, we get a win today, and I expect another good performance from Conor Gallagher. Yeah. Let's go, people. Let's go. Maybe I need to open this on my iPad too, because usually one of them is slower than the other. Let's go. Moises Caicedo on the bench chewing gum like he's eating yam. Let's go, people. Let's go. Let's go. Yep, the game has started on my TV. Usually slower. It hasn't started. Yeah, but I think we'll get there. I need to open it to multiple devices. So yeah, some will serve as a replay for me. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Martin O is in the house. Martin, are you looking forward to this one?
Yes, yes. Big up everyone.
Big up to you too, brother.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. So many things to look out for. So much excitement. The start of a really good run. I hope we get, and yeah, we'll watch with optimism.
Yeah, and what do you make of the lineup?
The lineup would be exactly what I would predict, given the fitness levels and just how the second half against Liverpool was. I think any logical coach would look at that and say, you know what, we could try to recreate that and just be a bit more creative and a bit more clinical. And after that, you could take your time and experiment against Luton, when you have a fully fit squad and options and all of that. So it's a logical approach, and it's not the most exciting on paper, but it's a good way to start. And bearing in mind, there's always a second half. So if things are not going well, 60th minute, 70th minute, Mudryk can come off the bench. Caicedo can come with a bit of stability, and you could find ways to affect the game and get what we want. So yeah, it's a good logical approach to things, and I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, were you surprised that he went with the back three today again?
Yes, but in a way, he kind of hinted about him seeing it as a back four. So it was a situation where he felt like we adjusted in and out of possession to fit in, to keep the ball and build up. So there was a whole lot of stability. There was a whole lot of, of things to be happy and be positive about. But we looked a bit shy up front. So we'll need to work on that. It gave us a whole lot of doubling defensively on the flanks, and then attackingly, as going forward as well. So we hope to see those combinations again, but we need some players to fill in the space in the middle, and like Kane, so Enzo don't have to do all the work himself. And then I just hope we get goals, because that's the only question mark left in this team, where the goals are going to come from. So yeah, big day for Kans, big day for Sterling, big day for Jackson. Looking forward.
Yeah, I do agree with you. And from what I'm seeing, it looks like they're opting for lots of long balls. And Martin, a lot of people saying hello to you, Glenn and Mitchell Boy. They're saying hello to you. I hate how we've switched between USA and NBC and Peacock. Much they needed to just pick one broadcaster. It's business, so it will be everywhere. And in the future, again, you start paying the subscriptions. Already we're paying it. If you have Peacock, you're already paying subscriptions to watch the games, unfortunately. Yeah. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. It looks like Paquita. I hope he leaves the pitch. He's down. I'm not sure how serious that is. But it looks like he's in pain. So, yeah, it looks like they're going to... I'm not sure if he's okay. Let's see if he checks it up and continues. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Let me see if the best thing we'll do is to make this a full screen. Let me see if that will be better. Yeah, it looks like it. So that's a better thing to do. Yeah, but it will not show the goals. It will be like this. So let's go with this one. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. If we score, then I can bring it up. And I'm using FortMob app. I'm using the paid option, but you can actually use it for free. You don't have to pay. The paid option that I'm using on my phone is because I don't want the pop-ups from the advertisement or ads, maybe. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along. We appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. I need to show the score line too. This is just showing, I think it's zoomed out maybe. This is just showing the numbers. Yeah, let me see. Okay, that will work now. That was really close. Good save there by Sanchez. Wow, Zuma nearly scored against us, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that was seriously close by Zuma. Come on, go for it, Jackson. Oof. Let's see, Coach. What are the bookies odds for Paqueta getting it? I'm not going to talk about that. That's his freaking business. Maybe, maybe his new bet is that he gets into because he was down, but it looks like he's back on. Yeah, that was a brilliant save there by Sanchez.
Yeah, it was, and it's a little scary. We'll be dealing with a lot of physicality today, so I hope the boys are ready for that.
Mm-hmm. Let's go, people. Let's go. Oof, that was close. Okay, Zuma headed it down. Who was that? That tried to kick it in, but Sanchez was quick off his line to come and block it. Wow, Chilwell is a serious concern for me. And then we've conceded. Yep, West Ham 1, Chelsea 0. And that mistake started from Ben Chilwell's, lack of ability to progress the ball when you have a man or two on him. He just gave the ball away unnecessarily.
That's poor. That's just really poor.
Yep, from a header. Wow, that is seriously concerning, really.
And again, it's the second time they've, yanked the ball to the far post. So I'm not understanding who's supposed to be marking that area of the pitch. Because it seemed a bit...
Gallagher was close to the guy, but he couldn't do anything to stop him. It was just, he didn't even jump.
And we saw that also in the Zuma chance. Like, there was a lot of space in that, at the back post. So the setup
Gallagher did not even jump. This is going to be a long day now. Yeah, a poor start. 7 minutes into the game, and we've already considered. It's we have to wake up. Let's go. Yes, let's go, Blue. There's still time. I want us to win this one. I don't want it to end in a draw, but we have a mountain to climb right now. Damn it, indeed. And it says we have to wake up now. We have to. Big up to you too, Kishon. I hope you're doing well. Chilwell is a concern for me. I've said it before. He's a serious concern for me. I'm not the way he's not able to progress the ball. Once you have a player or two on him, he cannot do anything nice with the ball. Yeah.
And he's not playing left wing, so Levi is at left back. It's unusual. But then we're having only Gallagher.
Come on, Jackson. Come on. That should be a penalty. If it's not offside, it should be a penalty. Oh my goodness. Can you check if he was off, please?
I think they'll have to check that.
Come on, man. Have they checked it already? Did they check it? Have they checked it? He shouldn't be off from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, but the ref gave a penalty and then the offside. So if he's on, then
that's what I'm saying. Are they still checking it? It doesn't look like they're checking it now.
They'll have to, I think.
Okay, they're checking it. He looks on for me, but I'm using my eyes, not the VAR. Come on, it should be a penalty, man. Oh, it's not.
Yeah, I think it's off. I think it looks off.
Yeah. I think that the West Ham player at the other end is keeping him on, so to speak.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't think it's extended enough. Jackson's shoulder looks advanced.
The
Yeah,
Western
pretty
player the other
confirmation.
side. So yeah, offside. Yeah, I've seen that on the screen there. Let's go, let's go. We can get one back, people. I wanted to change my prediction 2-1 Chelsea. I knew we were going to concede, but yeah, I hope we're able to come back and win. I cannot even mark their man. Yeah. Let's see. Don't ever give West Ham a set piece. They are too dangerous. Yep. Oh no, indeed. Keep going, people. Let's keep dropping the likes on the stream. 34 likes. Let's get the likes up. Hopefully, we get an equalizing goal as soon as possible. Because as the game progresses, if we don't get an equalizing goal, it will become even more difficult for us. Yeah, the marking there from what's his name was poor from Gallagher.
Yeah, even the clear outs, to be honest, like just a twist to the body, and it could have been a draw instead of a corner.
Yeah, same as the last spot as the last corner, so we should pay attention to that. It's onside, though. He looks like he was onside. The guy at the extreme, but we're using our eyes, they're using a machine. So, yeah. So I'm not too sure why that was called off, but they're using a machine. I'm not going to complain too much.
I think
Yeah, Jackson dived, though. But there was contact, and he made the most of it out of it. Keep dropping the likes, people. Keep dropping the likes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, once the ball is in the air, just forget about Raheem Sterling.
and they're packing the balls religiously. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, they're doing that and then hitting us on the counter. This is
why we can't.
this. Yeah, go ahead if you were saying something.
I was like, this is why we need to draw them out. There's this thing, Cole is quite familiar with from Brighton, where you draw the team out if they decide to pack the balls like this. But instead of pushing our defensive line high, we just keep it low and still play normally, and then they'll be frustrated enough to come and press us or come out of their shell because we are almost playing into their hands with the whole halfway line thing, and it's not
Man,
looking right.
Raheem
It is.
Sterling, man, already he's made he's made a lot of mistakes already. The only thing is again he gets a foul and gets the guy carded. Poor pass from him. It's looking like that sort of game where you see we see early changes really, because we're not dominating. Maybe let's see what happens. Let's see what happens there. Sterling is finished. You could argue that he's been poor. He's not leading by example at all. At this again, as old as he is, or you can say as experienced as he is, he should be leading by example.
Well, I think another thing we are looking at is most of the players we expect to underperform or play in a certain way. They are the exact players doing the exact thing we saw coming. So it's surprising, but it's not surprising at the same time. It's almost like a continuation for some of them, and that's concerning because if we are hanging our season on them, then it's gonna be a long season.
Ooh, who headed that over the bar? Jackson. It's not available. He's on the bench. Oh dear, Sterling, come on, dude. Yeah, Sterling, indeed. Great across there by Chile. Let's see. We need to go back as soon as possible. I don't like this game to progress. Wow, Jackson should be putting that one in the back of the net, man.
Yeah, that was easy, man.
Yeah.
That should have been a striker's bread and butter. And this is another area of concern to finishing, taking the chances because phew,
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, maybe you're unlucky. Close to the goalkeeper. We need the equalizing goal to come as soon as possible.
Just to normalize things and give us a bit of stability.
Nice try, Stalin. Wow, lots of clearance there from Gallagher. Let's go, let's go, let's go, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. We have 36 likes. We can do better than that. And yeah, we do need an equalizing goal as soon as possible. Otherwise, as the game progresses, they will be even more confident of getting the win. And yeah, that becomes a problem. Yeah, they're not trying to keep it on the carpet. They know we'd struggle if they play that way, if they play dirty. Like, yeah. Wow. This is concerning, really. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Jeez. He has so many players around him. Stalin, and he does that whack decision. Yeah. Which one are you referencing? You're talking about, okay, Chilwell? Yeah, lots of long balls from West Ham United. Yeah, Chilwell will always go back, and that's an issue for me. It doesn't. If you can't do that, then find spaces. There are pockets of spaces there. Exploit them. If you cannot progress the ball, standing where you are.
And I think that's where the concerning part of this is, because if Levi is quote unquote the left back, then we might as well just play Mudryk on that wing.
Sterling is really trying to make things happen there, and I like it. Let's go. 18 minutes into the show, and it's West Ham United 1 at Chelsea 0. An early goal for them, and it's scored in the 8th minute or 7th minute, I think. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Do you think Carney and Gallagher start for Arsenal or City, coach? I'm not gonna get into that. I think they are the least of our problems right now. I don't know. I cannot answer that question really. Okay, let's see. Emphasis on trying. Yeah. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Yeah. Yep, Chilwell will always go back. Chilwell has become a liability, really.
It's almost like he almost wants the ball always in transition, on the run, on the move. But whenever it's at a standstill, there's almost no invention about, using the space and getting out of tight situations. It's strange. The body shape, everything just reeks. I want to go back. I want to go back. And I think these are areas where we've seen Lewis Hall shine in, because if he can do that, then why shouldn't an experienced, player learn how to wiggle out of situations?
Yeah. Let's go, people. Yeah, I'm guessing the corner kick has been taken already. We got nothing out of it. Yeah, it's usually when you go behind a team that plays like this, it's difficult to come back because, if anything, a more risk of them, you can say, scoring and you being going 2 goals down. Yeah, because as a better team, you aim to get an equalizing goal and win. And for them, they will suck up the pressure and hit you on the break.
And I think the way it's set up is that they know what they're doing and they've seen this work time and time again. But we seem to be playing the conservative route when we understand, what's required to break a system like this.
Come on,
It's
Stanley, that
logic.
was a good pass from you, for you, so to speak.
Yeah.
Nice try, Gallagher. Ooh, come on. Jackson, you gotta start keeping that on the carpet, man. Let's go. 21 minutes into the game, and it's Chelsea, West Ham 1, Chelsea 0. No, I disagree with you. But you're entitled to your opinion. Let's keep it going, people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, people. Let's go.
And there seems to be a lot of frustration from the players this early. Like it shouldn't be so. Everyone seems a bit nervy.
Mm-hmm. I need us to get an equalizing goal as soon as possible. Oh my gosh. That early goal. Wow. Yep, Sherwell is going to go back again, of course. Man, Chukwuemeka is really doing well. He's trying. I think he can only get better. But yeah, we need to get an equalizing goal as soon as possible, man. Wow, why did the goalie punch that corner door? Nice try there from Carney. Didn't really work out well. Come on, let's go. Come on, we need to go. We need to go. Yeah, well, I think he's been a concern for me for a while now. Yeah, I get it. If you mark him, he's not going to be able to progress the ball. That's it. Let's go, people. Let's go.
I have to run, coach. I might be back later on.
All right, no problem, bro. Thank you so much. I
Yeah.
appreciate you joining.
Yeah, pick up.
I'll big up to you too, brother. We'll find out. I never say never. Until the game ends, you can make that argument, in my opinion. But let's see what happens. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I would rather not Mudryk and Raheem Sterling, in my opinion. Let's see. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. How many likes? 39 likes. Yeah. And Courtney, more importantly, big up to you too. I hope you're doing well. That was a fine pass. Why did Jackson stumble there? Good one. Aha. Chilwell. Aha. After everything you did and got the ball, you still in a crappy manner give it away. Wow, that's interesting to see there. I don't think we are. I think we'll be fine. It would take time. I didn't expect us to be perfect. But here's the thing. I think hopefully we'll get goals. I don't want a situation where we say, okay, we grew into the game, but didn't get goals. I want us to get goals, and it will make a whole lot of difference. But let's see. Happy Sunday to you too, brother. I hope you're doing well. I love Gallagher, but yeah, he should have done better. I'm not like a fan who won't criticize fairly. Okay, but fair enough. Big up, nice to see you, Raphael. I hope you're doing well. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. 27 minutes into the game, and it's still West Ham 1, Chelsea 0. Hopefully, we get an equalizer goal. Let me just say before the first half ends, because that will go a long way. Otherwise, we will struggle, mightily in the second half. Yeah, of course. So I'm shocked he didn't go back. Yeah, that early goal changes everything. We need to get a goal too. Otherwise, nice play there, Jackson. Oh, Kanye Chukwuemeka scores for us. Am I seeing double here? Am I seeing double here? What a finish! Yes. Get in. The kid did it. The kid did it. He has confidence, and now you know why the manager trusts him. What a finish from the kid. What a finish from the kid. And he actually created a chance before. But Jackson, good run there from Jackson in the first place. He did well. Wow. Yep. Good dribble and a fine finish there. This guy he's taking his place in the team. I don't think he's going anywhere. Yeah, fine finish there. Hopefully we don't concede again because we're looking shaky. So I'm still concerned, really. I am really concerned. And they are in our box. Let's go. Come on, Chelsea. Let's go. Fine finish from the youngster. Now you know why the manager trusts him. I'm going to say that 10,000 times. Yep, get in, Chooks. Get in, Chooks. Get in there. Get in. Let's do it. Yep. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, what a finish. I told you that guy is an intelligent player. You see why I like Jackson. Even when he's not, again, in the number 9 position, he still drops deep and participates in the play, carries the ball very well. That will go a long way for him, which means he will always have a place in the team. Let's see, what a smash. Yep, the finesse there. I call that sort of goal Kovlin. The way he was able to, controlled finish, really. Let's see, Gallagher has made one single progressive pass. And let's see, all right, now we can grow into the game. I think we can. Yep, we need to get one more goal. Put it in the box, come on. Wow, Starling has been doing well. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't want to draw. I want us to win this one. I knew we were going to concede, but I hope we win it. Koneke for us, so happy for the kid. That will go a long way for him. Coach Carney is not bad, but still very raw. Yeah, he's still raw. I know that, but it takes him playing, the confidence, the trust the manager has in him. That will go a long way for him maturing quicker than we can all anticipate. He's a good player and he's intelligent. And last time I was explaining how well he did against Liverpool. He helped us control the game. He's not that sort of player when he has the ball, be bent on playing it on that particular side of the pitch that he is. He always has a vision to look up and see, okay, the space on the right hand side, and switches the ball. He did that severally against Liverpool, and that's something I like in players. No loan for Kanye. I don't think he goes anywhere. He's a fine player. And remember, we talked about him being selected for the second game in a row. That's talent. That shows the manager likes him. Ooh. From Levi Cowell there. I don't agree with the notion that managers always know what they're doing. They're not perfect. They're human beings. They do make mistakes. Many times they are retarded. The language you use it's funny. Let's go, people. Let's go. Tell him, don't shoot the messenger. Bring on the big guns in the second half let's go. We need another goal. And I'm happy we got the goal now. That will go a long way. Is it just me, or does he look like what's his name? Or does he look like what's his name? Levi Cowell isn't quick. We have to win this game, really. I think we may well need Moises Caicedo to come in, but not wow, Kanye Chukwuemeka, he's an intelligent player. Coach, I had no idea you were in mutant. How did you disappear? Like I'm using I'm just gonna turn it up. I'm using virtual background because I don't have green screen. So that's why it's happening. So I'm gonna turn it off. That's seriously hilarious. It should be showing me right now. What the heck is going on? Did my camera go off? Yep, one of my cameras went off. I'm going to bring it back. This one will be showing my back for a while. Until maybe I'm going to hold on to that until the first half. Yep, one of my camera probably has been on since for hours. And I don't think the AC is on right now. So that's probably the reason why you went off. I hope they both don't go off. But can you at least still hear me? I'm not sure. Is that let me see. Let me tackle that. Yep, that was an awful, awful try of a shot from what's his name? Disasi should be very careful there on the yellow right now, and this guy is going to come at him even more to try to get him to get a red card. Yeah, I was using a virtual background, and my green screen isn't rolled down, so it just disappeared on its own. I think that started by the camera. The camera itself shut down. It's been on for how many hours? I used it to record something else too, so it went off. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Hopefully we get another go soon. Yes, we could hear you. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could still hear me even though the camera went off. Let's keep it going. Okay, that's because it makes sense now. The new microphone is independent of the camera. It's not connected via the camera. Jackson is deadly. He is. Even when he doesn't score, I don't have a problem because he contributes in so many ways. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, Mitchell boy, time's out, coach. Jackson needs to improve his finishing. I think he's fine, honestly. He will come good. And I'm going to say this again. The good thing about Nicholas Jackson is that he's not just stereotypical striker. He drops deep to participate in the play. And you can say he's created 2 chances, but nobody was in the box to get at the end of the chances he created. Philip Bidwell, nice to see you. Yep, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. But Kanye Chukwuemeka, I'm happy. An intelligent player, really. Very, very intelligent. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness. What a pass there from Enzo. Oh my goodness. But Sterling's control lets him down. Did he even control? I think he controlled it. But was he was oh my goodness, he was on his way to the ground already. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's why some fans say he's a finish. Yeah. Regardless, yeah. That shouldn't be a yellow card for the kid. Come on now. No, that shouldn't be a yellow card offense. The guy actually jumped. Yeah, he kicks the ball. The guy actually jumped. That shouldn't be a yellow card. That's wrong. He kicked the ball against the guy's leg. Did he hit him? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm missing something there. Emerson jumped and the ball, Chuemeka got the ball too. So I'm not too sure what the referee did there. Let's go, people. Let's go, people. 40 likes. You can do better than that. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Let's get the likes up. Remember, we have first half analysis. Yep. Yep. Jackson always sure of himself. Yep. It's a penalty. Who's going to take it? Who is going to take it? I think he's showing it now. Carney is making a statement performance here. Yep. Even against Liverpool, he did quite well. Who's going to take this penalty, please? Who's going to take it? These refs are getting away with too much, and it's only getting worse because they are more protected than the players. You could argue that that shouldn't be a yellow card for Carney. Enzo should take it. I hope whoever takes it shouldn't miss it, please. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along with Chelsea would be one hell of a team if they had a clinical finisher. Yeah, good work there by Sterling. Are they still checking whether it's inside the box? Penalty to be taken, Enzo Fernandez. I hope he doesn't miss it. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Penalty was saved. If you haven't seen that. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That was no conviction there. No conviction there. Honestly, what was that? That was the one of the least convincing penalties I've seen in a while. That was a how could he miss that? No, not bad luck. That was a poor penalty in my opinion. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that was a poor penalty. Oh my goodness, yeah. My gosh, not even the penalty taker we have. Yeah, that was a poor penalty, not bad luck, really. Yeah, I agree. Chimera, we go again, but that's an opportunity miss, and we could have ended the half leading because they will come back with we could say the wall of Jericho. Huge. Oh my goodness. That's seriously unbelievable. Wow, Raheem Sterling today. Wow. Wow. But that's a card. Raheem Sterling today. Wow. That's brilliant for him. Despite his penalty, Enzo is still our best player on the pitch. Yeah, he's done well. He's done really well. Enzo, wow. Free kick and penalty. We have no one for. Yeah. Again, that was that was an opportunity, really. Yeah. Wow, Raheem Sterling today, he's been on fire, man. I have to say. Yeah, that penalty wasn't convincing. We had the chance to take the lead and go into the half. Yeah, but it's not the end of the world. So 6 minutes added to it, so which means still a long way to go for the half. Yeah, we cannot simply rely on penalties. A team must show they can score open play. We can score open play, but that one there, as you can see, was just it was an effort. Yeah, we pressed them, we forced them to commit a foul inside the box. Yep. My goodness. We must win this game. Honestly, we must win this game. I'm not sure what's going on. We have to win this game. How did he fluff that one again? Man, Stalin, whatever he ate today, he should continue eating that because he's a different player altogether. Wow. Stalin isn't here to play today, and I'm liking it. I said that give Poch time to get the Stalin cooking. Yep, 3 people missed that. That was comical. And when he got to Chilwell, of course, his right foot, his weaker foot, he couldn't do again. You can say utilize the opportunity quite well. Yeah, I agree. Well, if 3 people missed that, I think I agree with you. Stalin proved he still has wills. Yeah. Is that another corner kick? Wow. No, that's not a convincing freak. It doesn't. He didn't look like he was confident. Again, I know he's the orchestrator there in our midfield and all that, but beyond that, goal scoring he hasn't opened his account for us, and I wouldn't have given him the opportunity to take that penalty if I was on the pitch. Honestly, that was awful from him. Really nice ball there. Oh my goodness, Ben Chilwell. Chelsea have a lot of chances, but not capitalizing on them, and that's from last season, man. I think we'll be fine. we'll be fine. Just create more, the volume of chances created, increase that, and we'll be just fine, honestly. I hope this kid is fine. Wow. Let's see. I don't think Enzo is a penalty taker or someone who can do decent shots. Excellent passes, sure, but PKs, no, he shouldn't. He shouldn't. I would have loved Raheem Sterling to take that penalty to someone else. It's usually, you can say, he hasn't opened this goal scoring account for us. And yeah, penalty, that's so much pressure. Honestly, I wouldn't have risked that. Had he scored for us already from an open play, then you could say, let him do it. Carney is down. Unfortunately, one of the best players for us on the night. ACL, I'm not too sure. I don't think we'll find out now until maybe after the game. But yeah, it doesn't look good from what we're seeing here. Yep, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all. What a fine finish by the kid. Unfortunately, now injury will ruin it for him. Yeah. Coach, now watch how everybody would defend Enzo. No, I'm not going to defend him for that penalty. That was a very poor penalty. Poor performance overall. But again, was still able to grind it through. Coach, ban this. leave him alone. The last time I saw Chelsea playing really well was against Liverpool last season under Bruno Sauter, to be honest. I think we played last game against Liverpool. I think we played really well, especially in the second half. Yeah, let's see. This generation of players get injured so easily, and Poch wants a 22-man squad. No, I think he's explained he will always make the numbers up from the academy. And if you haven't, I have subscribed already. If you haven't, go subscribe to Keishan's YouTube channel. He deals with wrestling and all that. But that's, by the way, I had IBZ in the house. Looks like he's gone immediately. Can everyone please subscribe? Please, let's help him grow. Let's see. It looks bad. Yeah, Limbin, it looks bad and couldn't work. But we had many chances and couldn't put them away. But I think we'll be all right. I'm not going to complain. I think the manager will sort it out. We've shown that we can actually score goals. Nkunku getting injured didn't help. You could argue one of those chances. You could say he could have put them away. Okay, so yeah, end of the first half. Enzo Fernandez didn't look like he was confident at taking that penalty. West Ham are playing dirty, but we've shown that also we can play dirty. And Raheem Sterling, I'm happy he started. I think he's played well, surprisingly. In my opinion, I have to be honest. So I'm going to go through the overall stats quickly before I bring in the panelists to see what they have to say. We have it here. Let's see. Yep, it's updating. Just give me 1 second. They have 21%, 79, XG 2.08, and we have just one goal. So we should be. We're not more. We haven't been more clinical in front of more clinical in this particular game. But I think that we improve with time. Total shots 11 to theirs, 6 big chances, 1 big chances missed. We missed 1. Yeah, no, the other aspect of the whole thing, it's not worth it. But that's why I'm going to go to Bobby. Bobby, your observations are from the first half. In my opinion, I think they're playing dirty, and we've been able to deal with that. Except that we should be going into this half leading by at least 2 goals. But Bobby, you go ahead. You have the floor. What are your observations from this half? And remember, it's usually, I think, 15 minutes or so. So yeah, we should be as brief as possible. Bobby, if you're there, go ahead. Or should I start with Roger until you're ready to speak?
No, I'm here. A couple of things just has made me angry this for the first half. First of all, I have to say I told you, win the fight, you win the game. West Ham are dirty. This is the worst side of English football. We always pretend we're very good at spinning. We pretend, oh, it's the Italians that are masters of the dark arts, or it's the this or the that. No, it's us. We are the dark art specialists. That's why we don't win anything. If a team is better than you, you foul them. That's what they do, and you foul in such a sneaky way. I saw all the kicks that is it Sek or whatever his name is was leveling towards the knee area of Chukwemeka. He gave them a lot of problems with his small close control, and I was very happy for him to score. And it's annoying that injury looks quite bad,
Yeah, it
but
looks bad. Yeah.
it is what it is. We continue. Now, all those people screaming and shouting, oh, start Mudryk, start Mudryk. There was a reason he didn't start. Pochettino wanted to bring him in a bit later when West Ham were run a bit more ragged because they are physical, they're dirty, and he can't take it. Look at Chilwell. Chilwell looks weak and dainty because of the physicality of West Ham. He's not quite up to it. I was very angry with Enzo's penalty. I don't know who gave him the penalty.
No
All that
convincing there.
overt run up. I mean, I knew he was going to miss it with all that running around before he shot it. Penalties for decided people. I never liked the way Jorginho used to take it because it's all too hasty. That was so disappointing because I don't know where he thinks he is.
It was just all
This is the
about power.
Premier
I don't
League.
think he did anything to trick the goalkeeper.
Well, it was just stupid. It's the Premier League. You can't waste those sort of opportunities, especially like against a team like West Ham, who, if they can get the opportunity to play on the break, they will hurt you. Big up Desassi. He really, I liked what he did to Antonio. Antonio bullies people. He tried to bully Desassi, but Desassi brought him down. Okay, he took a yellow card for the team. But that's the way to answer West Ham. You go in with grit, strength. Don't go in with all this weak play that we play. I hope Mudryk can stand up to them. To be fair to Sterling, as blunt as he is, he was in it. He was in the fight, and he got us a penalty. And he's good for a dangerous foul every now and then. Another thing that annoyed me, Sanchez, that goal was his fault purely. I don't know what he was doing, all this being rooted to his line. That's just crap. He looks shaky. I don't quite feel secure yet. Maybe because I haven't seen him do solid things like claim the ball from crosses enough and save some of these shots. There was another shot by Paqueta that beat him on the ground, and he's lucky it went out. It's just not quite good enough. Dare I say, Thiago Silva, you're too slow. I think that's age slowly coming in. He slows the play too much. He passes too slow. When all the others are crisp and fast, he slows it down unnecessarily. Anyway, that aside of the complaints, we are the better team. We just need to finish. Jackson needs to find his scoring boots. I won't criticize him too much because he's causing West Ham a lot of trouble. But,
Yep.
we are the
He
better
created
team.
chances too.
Yeah. And, we need to score. And please, if I hear anyone coming at Gallagher again, I'm going to war. I am going to war. Leave that guy alone. He's not going anywhere. Look at him. He's solid. He's perhaps at the moment our best midfielder. Certainly better than Enzo. Yeah, Enzo's threading through a few passes here and there. Yeah, right. But the real winner in there is Conor Gallagher. Give him his flowers and get off his back. I'll draw.
All right, Roger, if you're there, your observations from the game, please. I hope you're. I'm listening, Roger.
Yeah, hello there. Yeah,
Big ups.
disappointing. Yeah, but disappointing aerially yet again, both offensively and defensively. We're playing a hybrid defense where it's zonal inside the 6 yard and man outside the 6 yard. Carney was in no man's land and Gallagher was muscled off the ball. So I was disappointed with that. And the keeper was rooted to the spot. And basically, he was an ornament. Disappointed. Having said that, yet again, this is reminiscent of last year, isn't it? Plenty of opportunities, but just not clinical enough. Carney's goal was gorgeous. I think maybe West Ham was still in shock, laughing over the ref falling down, but listen, it was a wonderfully taken goal. You're right, Chilwell has been muscled off the ball, Bobby, time and time again. It's noticeable.
In terms of Chilwell, Roger, even beyond muscling him off the ball, once there are players on him, once there are players marking him, he goes back. He's not able to find ways to progress the ball.
By the way, VAR should have had us retake that penalty. There was encroachment.
Yeah, I thought so
Chelsea,
too.
And they don't give us a decision.
Facts, that's true, Bobby. Because what's his name? Areola had one of his foot over the line and the other one over the line. So
listen, we don't get VAR. We don't get the calls from VAR, and yet you get Cucurella being pulled by the hair, nothing, and yet you get Man U's keeper taking out 2 players last week.
They probably said Cucurella should get a haircut instead.
Yeah.
So go ahead with your observations, brother.
Yeah, I listen. Sterling, even though his, shall we say, end product has been lacking, he has been a nuisance to them. He's been been
one of our best players today, in my opinion.
Because he's taking players on and he's using initial bursts of acceleration, etc. So, listen, as I said, I'm his biggest critic, but when he's on form, he's doing well because he's taken advantage of his speed, initial acceleration to get past players. And that's what you need to do because they're playing the low post, low block. And, listen, I'm really pleased with Jackson. I like his movement.
Oh, yeah. The goals will come for him.
Yeah. Listen, I like his movement. I like his strength on the ball and off the ball. His speed, his runs. If you look at the runs he's making, even Chilwell made a beautiful run, but just couldn't get his head on it, muscled off. But you're right, Bobby. The free kick, it had zero conviction whatsoever. So we need to give it
at all.
Zero. You're right. The way he was running up, I'm like, yeah. So I don't know. Gallagher has looked very good. This is a different Gallagher I'm seeing thus far compared to last year. It looks like a completely different player on the ball and off. I'm shocked. I didn't think he's going to be this composed. I'm pleased. Listen. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's pretty
solid, Roger. Solid.
Yeah, very.
The true man in there. You don't muscle him off easily. He's winning balls, making passes. No, Gallagher.
He's been spot on. Gusto, listen, he's taken it slow. He's been quite conservative. I think I'm not sure, Bobby, about Silva whether he's been asked to slow it down or not as a metronome. To then you slow it down and you speed it up again. So I'm not sure, but you may have some valid point to that. We don't know yet, but I see your observations.
That's where I'm going to disagree. Go ahead, Roger. I'll let you drop, brother.
No, I've dropped, sir. I've dropped.
Now I'm just going to say, Silva, to me, I don't have a problem the way he's applied himself on the pitch. He's controlling the game. When he doesn't find space, he finds the most, you could say, the one where he take the pass to, then he will be that will progress in the ball. That's what he does, and he actually breaks the line from the back line, in my opinion. But Bobby is entitled to his opinion too. It wasn't encouragement because the keeper's foot was behind the line. Okay, Okuku, thank you for explaining that. That's in the
It needs to
rooms.
be
Let's see what
both
else we
and
have
also
here.
sweet peppers in the
Roger
box.
Starling's lawyer. No, Roger would rather Starling
What?
go to
No, are
jail.
you kidding me? I crucified him last year. I was his prosecutor. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Enzo has not scored for Chelsea, so no reason I wouldn't. Yeah, because he hasn't scored from open play. There would be so much pressure for him to get his first goal. So I wouldn't have allowed him to take that
Yeah.
penalty if I was
By
on
the
the
way,
pitch.
can I just say something?
I attack Sterling a lot too, but
Yeah.
you have to
But
say
today he's been one of our best players.
He's
Right?
Can I
been very effective. You have to
Very.
give credit where it's due, and,
Yeah,
and he has
exactly,
helped
Bobby.
us.
Can I just say one thing? I just really hope Carney is okay. I just hope it's just a mild sprain or a knock, like a knee-to-knee hit. But
Yeah,
it
unfortunately,
doesn't
look
good.
like it's a mild thing, the way
No,
he's
I know.
behaving, biting his shirt.
Yeah.
Ty, you go ahead quickly. Your opinion, that's the half. The break is.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Take your
I'm
time.
just talking so we
Ty,
don't
take your
hold you.
time, baby. Take your time.
No, but overall, lots of positives in my opinion. We just need to put away the chances. So we're creating good chances.
Yeah,
Go
I'm not
ahead,
gonna get
Ty.
to
We're
talk.
waiting
It
for
is
you.
what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm not gonna get to talk.
Ty, talk. Come on, man.
Okay, Ty, we're even begging you, talk, please.
No, by the time anyways, all I was gonna say is not gonna be able to be said in 3 minutes. Anyways, it was very slow from us, but we obviously grew into the game. Obviously dominated the possession and everything, and it's very unfortunate that Enzo missed that penalty. I personally think that you should let your striker take penalties rather than having a midfielder take a penalty. Yes, I get the narrative. He hasn't scored for Chelsea yet, but on the bright side, at least nobody can call him Penzo because obviously he can finesse a penalty to be worthy of that name. But yeah, Gallagher has impressed yet again. Sterling has had a better game in comparison to Liverpool. He wasn't bad then, but he's been a nuisance, like Roger said. And
He's leading
he's
by example.
yeah, and he's impressed me with the fact that he's gotten past players because he used to be very poor at 1v1s in the past. So it's good to see that he's starting to pick up some form. He's been a creative outlet, but he needs to get his output out there in terms of scoring up. Jackson hasn't been bad, but he needs to be finishing chances and he needs to be getting more chances as well. Well, yeah, it's a half that we deserved to be ahead of by half time, but
Yeah.
it is positive and hopefully we can get the win in the second half and a comfortable one. But I did say 2-1 before and I'm sticking with 2-1.
Yeah, I think it might will get to a 3-1 win, but that's just a wish. Honestly, I'm not too convinced about that because, yeah, not to sound negative, the signs aren't good. The chances we're creating, the ones that Sterling created, the one that 3 of our players missed, they fluffed that one. Yeah, that was comical.
Farcical.
Yeah, it was because Jackson himself, on occasions, he ran, put all his energy, and had the ball, but nobody was in the box. But Roger, let's talk about this once more again. I have to be honest. Chilwell, I get it. As good as he is, he has a problem progressing the ball, especially against low block teams. I think he only does well. He just, to me, he doesn't differ that much from Timo Werner. I know he has a better touch than Timo. But once there's no space, I think I don't know if I should say he gets confused and not too sure what to do with the ball.
Just
Is it that he
passes
goes
back.
sideways or he goes backwards?
Yeah, he's the opposite of
Yeah.
Hall, for instance. Hall would never do that for the most part.
Thank you. Go ahead. I'll let you say it.
Yeah, he looks forward. That's all he does. But this chap, I don't know. I don't know whether he's instructed to do so, but let me tell you, I don't see him ever advancing the ball, and I find that worrisome because it's so predictable.
Very, very, very predictable. Always find several options. Roger, don't miss your flight because it's about to start.
I'll talk to you
Thomas
chaps
Tuchel was
later.
inside the penalty box during the pen. Okay. Let's see here. Sterling giving me a pleasant surprise today. All of us were all, I have to say, I'm surprised. Tees and Roger, you should know me. I think he knows. Yep, Casado needed for Gallagher. We needed to finish this. Gallagher's still doing well. I don't think but maybe he will come off later. Maybe he gets tired because he does a lot of running, in my opinion. Somebody give a compliment to Sterling in the chat. The first one in 6 months in. That's Arsenal troll. Like what deleted. Sterling is at his best today. Yeah, he's really leading by example. Leading by example is the term I've been saying. He's the most experienced, but he hasn't led by example. And it looks like we're seeing that today. And it's a joy to see. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. We're liking in likes really. 47 likes. We should be at 100 right now. Let's take the likes up, people. Yeah, let's see what else do we have here. Anything else? Yeah, Connor got pushed in the back end of West Ham squad. I like him, but he isn't a top day in, day out. Yeah, but he's still maturing. Yes, Sterling rebound. Too many back passes due to a lack of creativity and the many players without vision in the Chelsea squad. Chilwell, a perfect example, honestly. I believe you. Chilwell, again, he's been disappointing for me. Too much momentum was lost when Gallagher had the ball. Let's see what else we have here. Coach, did you took a slight dig at Werner? Werner isn't my favorite player. And I don't, if I talk about him, I can make you laugh till the next day by talking about Timo Werner. Sterling got his pace back, everything. You can say, what's the language I'm looking for? Not pace alone. What's the word I'm looking for? CFC will finish 12th position this season. Honestly, wow, that's some comment right there. We don't have Hall or Rhys James. Who else can cross? Not too many of them, unfortunately. Let's see. The half has started. Where do I have it? I need to open it again. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. We're in the 47th minute, and it's Chelsea 1, West Ham United 1, Chelsea 1. Coach, I don't mind if Chilwell leaves and we get Bruno Sosa. Sosa is a fine player, and rumors we're looking to get him. Who's that? Number 22? Oh, okay, that's Malo Gusto. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Let's get the likes up. 49. Let's get it to 100. Let's get it for 100 and shoot it for 200. Mudryk crosses are good too. I think, yeah, he can put in good crosses too. Mudryk, time to shine. Yep, he has how many minutes? More than 45 minutes to shine. It's West Ham making Sterling look like a flash. Back 4 now. Yeah, I think we should have started like that, in my opinion. Let's go, people. Let's go. Wow, Nicholas Jackson, his dribble skills are, wow, something else. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's the wrong choice, man. Come on. Let's go. We need to win this one. I don't want it to end in a draw. That should be offside, man. Yep, that should be offside. Yep, well, way offside. Miles offside. Let's go, people. Let's go, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. I wouldn't mind us bringing on Conceding right now. Come on. Let's go. I need to see another goal. The linesman is a freshman. Yeah, it looks like it. I haven't seen him anywhere. Chelsea losing the ball too often. Yeah, both teams are losing the ball too often. Wow, the way Jackson blocks, guides his ball is something I like so much. The way he guides his ball perfectly. You can't take the ball off of him easily. Come on, Misha, put it in the box. Yeah, it looks like we're going to see Conceding today. Go. What a play there. Ooh, straight to the hands of the goalkeeper. Oh my goodness. 2-1 West Ham United. Mikel Antonio scores. He always scores against Chelsea Football Club. He always scores against the Chelsea Football Club. Just look at this. Wow, what a finish. What a finish by Mikel Antonio. Yeah, it looks like we're going to lose this one. Which I like Jackson, but I feel we should get Vlahovic. Broja might leave anyway. It sounds like West Ham score. My gosh, yeah, what a goal. Yeah, we're in deep doo-doo now. Getting the goal back, it's not going to be easy. Colwell, he was muscled off the ball easily there, to my liking. Courtney runs away. Courtney says, "Have a good day, coach." I'm out. Same different, same difference from last season. Not wasting my Sunday on this one. Yeah, The defending there from Colwell was poor. He was easily bullied off the ball, honestly, in my opinion. Yep, couldn't defend that one. Yeah, that was an amazing finish. Wow, Gallagher, you have to give him credit, man. He's been awesome. Yep, clinical finishing. Yep. And you could argue it's everywhere. One shouldn't be on the bench, and yeah, rightly so. You can't just throw them in like that. Antonio didn't have much chance. He took that one, took it real, yeah, hard and low. You could argue, and with all this, let's say, with all this ball possession, yeah, it's nonsense. You have to score. We will come back guaranteed. Okay, I hope we come back. I want to see that. But time isn't on our side. As the game progresses, it becomes even more difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's not over yet. That's consoling. And and I'll take it. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, baby. It's looking like the most we can get out of this game would be a draw. It just looks like that. It just feels like that, in my opinion. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This is depressing, really. That should be a foul. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. No, I still am not able to figure out what structure it is, really. Poch has a striker in Jackson who has not scored, but prefers the ends to take penalties. So funny. I don't think he was the one that selected who took the penalty. I don't think so. I don't think the manager can. Maybe it's something they haven't talked about. So probably the players made the decision on the pitch. Yeah, very disappointing, but I think the goals will come from him. I'm not too worried, really. I have to say that one again. Ooh, nice one, Casado. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You can argue that. Like I said, we don't have a good mix there in the defense. All ball playing defenders, but no rugged. '62 minutes, 63 minutes into the match, and it's one two the home side, West Ham United 2, Chelsea 1. Nice defending there by Gusto. Yeah, but we need Reece James, but is Reece James gonna be back? That's the question. Yeah. Whew, late. It's getting later and later and later and later and later. 30 minutes at most to go. Good work there, Gusto. Good work. Yeah, one man down, but I don't like it. It doesn't even. But when this happens, I think it gets worse for us. They're gonna pack the bus even more. Usually, if they completely play, yeah, because they feel like they want to score. Yeah, I've seen that. A second yellow. Uh, yeah, Jackson unsettled them. That was serious. That's alone would be good enough to be a red card, really, straight red card, because straight on the shin. Let's go, let's go, let's go. About 30 minutes more to go. Let's say 22 minutes more plus a stoppage time. We can do it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the red card because they're gonna jam their defense even more now. Yep. They're gonna defend even deeper now. It's just a pity the owners for the money they are spending. I think Poch talks too much on what he wants to achieve. Should talk less and let his work talk. I don't care, honestly. He's seen the problem. He's gonna solve it. It's not over yet. It's just the second game of the season. Honestly, Mudryk needs to be in space. That was why I thought he should be starting against. He should have started against Liverpool, in my opinion. I think we need Mudryk now. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's still time. There's still more than 20 minutes to play for. Man, Jackson, what a player, man. See how deep he drops to come support the play. Put the ball in the box, man. Jeez. Why is that guy diving like that? So, Atalo is just you're just sensing we'll not get the 3 points. I'll be praying we get a draw. You just be praying that we get a draw. Actually, as it is right now, you're not even too sure of a draw. Let alone 3 points. Oh my goodness. The brother just tricked him. Oh my goodness. Just after a perfect control there. I don't think he plays it so much. Once everybody's in, Latvia and all that, game time will be hard to come by for him, honestly. Ooh, what was that? Okay, who's Noni Mudryk coming on for? Yeah, exactly. It is troubling, but I know it's not going to last forever. I think by the time we get, yeah, by the time we get, by the time Lavia is ready, I think we'll be fine. And I'm happy we signed him because otherwise, yeah, we're done. This is troubling in so many ways. Yep. No spark at all. Yeah, nobody argues that they're equal. I think Enzo should start taking the free kicks, really. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness. That was like, wow. Really? This is really shocking from us. We're not actually attacking the ball inside the box. That was a delicious cross from Gusto. That was unbelievable. Yeah, I think we'll sign another striker. I think we knew that from time. And I just, oh my goodness. That was a fine cross into the box, and we couldn't put it away. Yeah, lack of creativity is a huge issue. We need to sign somebody. Yeah, lost again, 10 minutes, man. Yeah, you could argue that. Giroud would have scored that goal. Giroud would have had 2 goals today, honestly. Ooh. Yeah, here's the thing. You should know, I said it. Once they went down to a man, you should know that they would defend even more. Yeah. Yeah, we should be looking for a draw now. 3 points gone, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, good question. We created good enough chances. We just aren't clinical. I don't know what the special sauce is. We have very good players. Yeah, I have to agree with you, but we've been not been effective. Yeah, you could say given what we're seeing today, where was then United. Yeah, Carney made a difference. That shows you his absence. Yeah, he's actually, yeah, because clearly it's contrasting this second half, even against the 10 men West Ham. Yeah, I wouldn't count in that. Starling did his best today, but I don't know. I don't see why he's been played on the right hand side. But he's been effective too. There, you could argue that. Yeah. Before the answering the question of who's at 10 now, we have to make out the structure we're playing before we're able to say that. What was that really? Offside? But even at that, that was poor. Wow. It looks like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so much confusion. Mm-hmm. Wow. In my opinion, actually, I knew with the man advantage, it will only get worse because West Ham would defend even deeper. Yeah, the urgency is lacking. That started a long time ago, really. Wow. We need a poacher in front of goal. We need a lot. A terrible game plan. To everybody talking about the top four, I hope this is a reality. I check that we are still off. We definitely needed to bring in a striker and a creator. Two things. Yep, I think I agree with you. Um, yeah, what am I watching indeed? Mm, wow. I don't care about OJ, really. I have to be honest with you, not even one beat. Oh my gosh. We'll be praying to even get a draw, which I don't see happening, honestly. Yeah, injury, taking them off the team. 6+ added time, team raised expectations for Liverpool game, but true identity is coming out. No, I think we can do better than this. This is just to me, in my opinion, this is just a blip. Honestly, if you ask me, I think we will improve. These things happen. After all, even if you look at contest time at Chelsea, he had the bleep too. Tuchel had the bleep against, I think it was West Brom. Was it West Brom? Yeah, these things happen. So I'm not too concerned. There's just so much to learn from there. Hopefully we'll learn from it. So I'm not too concerned. It happened early in the season, so we'll just have to learn from it. What a save. Let's see. Yeah. Ooh. Yep. Which was why, he didn't start. The whole team is shaking. Yeah, that's the only way I can describe it. I think that Connie's injury shook the team. You could argue that he was one of our best players on the pitch. Jackson have not done anything good. I'm very concerned. He's done a lot good. In my opinion. Listen, I'm not that too concerned. I get it. We may well end up losing this game or getting a draw out of it, but it's just a blip. That's all I see. I think we'll get better. Mud wearing 10 is a shame. Let's see, Casado looking clueless. Yeah, they're all confused. Yeah, maybe. So we need a midfield leader. Yeah, maybe. But I think we're good. Yes. Then just remember I tell you this. This is just a blip. To inspire these guys, leadership maybe. I have no words. So do I. I'm just confused, but I'm just trying to understand what's really going on. But in my opinion, I say that's just a blip. It happens. This team will be half of the table. No, I don't think so. I think we'll do much, much better. If I were the owners, I'm not signing anymore. It's not so sustainable and it's a guarantee no result. No, you can say no. Even the main players were signed, you could say the most important players were signed this window aren't ready. Casado isn't ready, Lavia isn't there. So I'm not too concerned really. By the time they will be part of the team, I think we'll be all right. How's that a penalty? Is that a penalty or is this still checking it? No. Oh my goodness. He didn't he play the ball? Yep, 3-1 West Ham United. I think it's over. We've lost this one. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, it's done. It ends a 3-1. Yeah, it ends a 3-1. And for me, I'm not gonna be too concerned. To me, this is just a blip. It happens every season for every club. There's a lot to learn from there. Hopefully by next game we'll have all of our signings in place and make some necessary changes. Richard, you go ahead, shoot for it. Your observations overall, so we can, round off. It ends like this. You probably the game hasn't finished, but you have to live on time.
Here's the deal. This is what I I see. You add water, rinse, repeat. It's the same as last year. The same mistakes. Listen, this team has been down to 10 men for how long now? We can't break them down. Aerially, we're inept. Defensively and offensively. Let's be honest here. It's not about the physicality, even though it is. I'm talking about the fact that we're not clinical. We've had our chances, penalty aside. You know, it's
We
that
created
simple.
clear-cut chances that we didn't take. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so how I put it to you. How often did we have this conversation last year? Constantly, if I'm not mistaken. It's that simple. Listen, on paper, we're a better team, but the game isn't played on paper, as I'm sure everyone knows. It's played on a field where people execute. Yeah, do they have the dark arts? Sure. But the fact is that you're playing a team that is a man. Now, if we're a man down, then you can say, yeah, we're a man down. But guess what? This is not the case. Even if it was 11 versus 11, it should be a mismatch. And it's not. It's even a greater mismatch when you're playing a team that's a man down, regardless whether it's away or at home. We don't put away our chances. We're naive defensively. We made some pretty poor mistakes, you know. I mean, we can't afford to make these kind of mistakes, in my opinion. You know, DRC, I thought we had a very poor second half. You know, listen, it's only one game, only one half, however you want to term it. If we convert a penalty, maybe it's a different game, but listen, different players, same results. Just the ability or the lack of ability to score when presented the opportunity. And this is what the game's about. It's pointless if you have 70+% possession, more touches in the box, more XG, whatever. It's all about putting that ball past that line, and we're not able to score. Maybe it will happen. Perhaps we'll click, but all I'm
But right now,
saying
it
is
hasn't.
no. And this is reminiscent of virtually so many games last year. Even when we played West Ham last year, it's basically it's a repeat, just different players. You know, listen, you can't tell me man for man West Ham are more skillful, more, you know, how many of their team members getting to our team and vice versa, you know, but it's a team sport. It's not an individual sport. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm having my doubts about our keeper also. I don't know. I don't know whether he's good enough keeper, but, you know, I'd like to give him another 5 to 10 games and see how he does. But I'm getting a sneaking suspicion based on what I see from him that I don't think he's good enough. But let's see. You know, it's early days. You
It's
know,
early days to me. Yeah, I
but,
think by the time.
we were
Yeah, go
saying the
ahead.
same thing this time last year, Coach. You know, obviously not the second week, but just generally over each game. You know, and maybe it was naive of us, but hoping things would change, but they never did. And yes, you can critique the application, you know, of last year. I'm talking about not this year. You know, we have a better coach, better players, etc. But when you see the same results, I'm not talking about the actual score sheet. I'm talking about the inability to score. That's when it becomes worrisome. We saw our number 9 in preseason look so composed, look so he looked like a world-class scorer, and yet he actually hasn't looked that composed in the regular season thus far. So, you know, maybe a little bit premature on our part. I don't know. I think he's going to come good. I really do, because of A, his movement, and B, his speed and physicality. There were things today that I was so pleased with him. But just generally speaking, this defense, we shouldn't be conceding 2 goals from the outfield. Forget the penalty. Listen, Casado should never have made that tackle. That was just generally.
The second goal, Liverpool, in my opinion, he was muscled off the ball easily. I think.
Yeah,
that was,
he had a poor game, in my opinion, for the most
he had a
part
poor game. He
too.
was muscled. He didn't. What's his name? Shouldn't get that ball before
No.
Antonio got that. that ball, he should have fouled him first.
Exactly.
Because he was ahead of him. But go ahead with what you were saying so
No,
we can
you're
get the opinions
correct.
of those in the chat.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you're totally correct, Coach. I thought he was actually quite poor. Perhaps he needs to sit. Perhaps he's not ready. I don't know. Listen, you can't judge a whole career based on one game. But
it's just a point. Yeah,
it was a comedy of errors in so many parts. Just on the floor and in the air. I didn't anticipate us to play this poorly. We listen. What we did well. But having said that, you're going against a team that yet again is playing a low block. And please correct me if I'm wrong. Was this not basically the same that we saw all last year?
It's the same.
It was. It was identical in so many ways, Coach.
Yeah.
I don't know. Listen, our application is different with how we're approaching the game, with how we're, applying ourselves. But it's the end product that's the same result. Either very poor passing or / crossing or poor finishing. So I don't know. That's all I have to say. This is my first impression, my first answer. I want to watch the game a second time, obviously, but listen. For the fact that we're playing against 10 men, we should be at least. The worst case should be drawing this game. Let's be honest.
But here's one thing I want to say quickly. Once they went down a man, I knew it was going to get worse because they're going to defend even deeper. Exactly. I didn't like that. Exactly. I would have been better off. For me, I would have loved them to stay 11 men because they still believe they can score more. But the moment they went down one man, he brought in a defender, and I knew that was going to happen. Let me catch up, and I will get Bobby's thoughts on his observations in this particular game. Here we have Coach. Do you think Paquita placed a bet on himself scoring? Possibly. You never know. Conceding. Okay. Let's see. And Poch needs to sort the formation. Him not knowing if it is back 5 or back 4 or even using the term being a fluid is a red flag. You can argue that. A lot went wrong for us today. We were the better side in the first half, but the moment Carney Chukwuemeka went off, like Briani mentioned, it looks like we lost it. Yeah. We lost it. Now, that was why I said he helped us control the game against Liverpool. And now, if you pay attention, you will see, his absence, Delta, it was a huge blow to us. Yes, we deserve this. No striker, and we should be concerned, Coach. Yeah, we should be concerned. But here's the thing, a lot of difference by the time Caicedo will be ready and Lavia is ready, and maybe we'll sign another winger or sign another striker. It will make a huge difference. We knew Caicedo wasn't ready. We knew Caicedo wasn't ready, and you could see it. Even though he didn't play a lot, he was a bit shaky. It's not a bleep. Coach Pochettino was too naive with the lineup. I still say it. Just remember, I told you that. I get it. You have every right to say it's not a bleep, but I'd say it's a bleep. It happened to Antonio Conte for his first season with us. It happened to Thomas Tuchel losing 4-0 to, was it West Brom, or is it 4-0 actually? So no, this thing's happened.
5-1
5-2. It was 5-2 because we scored 2 goals. We scored first.
Yeah. So
Pulisic scored and Mount.
Yeah. So there's a lot of lessons for him to learn from it. And I'm sure if he doesn't, then we're in trouble. But if he's a smart man, this is it happens to every manager. So
I have faith in Poch, Coach. I'm not crucifying Poch. I don't wish. What did I say last year? Coaches get way too much credit, and when they lose, they get way too much blame. I don't think we can put this on Poch. I'm not playing coaches, managers, attorney. I'm being honest here.
Application is everything, like you said. The players aren't there yet.
Yeah.
Let me catch up with what we have in the chat. I'll come to Ty because he was on the panel before Bobby. Then when he speaks, I'll bring in Bobby. I'm not surprised that just a few moments of playing really well doesn't mean the players play really well in a match. I agree with you. Caicedo is suitable to Brighton and not big teams. Can you not judge him for just 25 minutes or 30 minutes he's played on the pitch, really?
And the man didn't
ready.
Coach, you got to let me talk.
Yeah, I'm
So
coming, Bobby. I'll let you
that
talk.
comment has
I'm
triggered
coming,
me.
Bobby. I'm coming, Bobby. I'm coming, please. Please, you know how we do here. Roger beats the traffic, yeah, to arrive early. And we wonder why City win cause of rubbish decisions by Poch. And wow. I am going to prepare some food. Yeah, go and eat. Okay, Ty, you go ahead so that you want, because you want to find out before Bobby, or if you want to let him speak up to you. Go ahead, Ty.
You know what? I'm gonna be generous, unlike not the way Chelsea were today. Let me go
Ooh.
first because Bobby has obviously a lot to say. I can tell. Let him go. I'll
No,
go after.
no, Ty, I'm good. I can wait for you.
All right.
You're
Okay.
always a gentleman waiting in the background. I'll
All right.
wait for you.
All right.
Thank you, Bobby. Go
Okay.
ahead,
Thank you.
Ty.
Yeah. So yeah. First of all, for me, the second half was. We started off well, but obviously as it progressed, we started to lose shape. We were playing too high for my liking. I thought we needed Casado on so that we could be more sound in that midfield because we kept being overturned. And for me, that's how the goal even happened with Antonio. But I wouldn't judge Casado after one game. It's not rational to do that. We actually remember that he barely played
After 10
preseason.
seconds on the pitch.
Yeah, he barely played preseason. I think he played only one game, or if I don't even know if he played at all. And it's been a while, so he's going to be out of shape. He's not going to be match fit. He's not going to be sharp. So he was giving the ball away. He made
It
some
showed.
tackles when he shouldn't have. So I'm not surprised. But for me, I think this is a blip. I think it's a learning curve. I hope it's a learning curve for Pochettino. Um, I see people saying that the lineup was naive.
Mm.
Barring not starting Mudryk or Madueke, which I could understand him not starting. Um, I don't think it was really naive. If we play Casado, who knows what could have happened? Maybe it could have been better. Maybe we'd have gotten more time. Because usually, when you have a debutant, he needs more than 30 minutes to really adjust. And considering he's playing in a new team, he's gonna need more than that. For me, I think it's the same Chelsea. It's classic Chelsea from last season. The only difference is that we played fluid for most of the game. We had more possession. But for me, I think that it's the same thing. We created limited chances. We got into the box a lot. We did a lot of naive things, and it's a learning curve. But I prefer that we go through this now rather than later down in the season because this is how teams improve. And that is why a lot of the teams that win the Premier League, I'm going to say we're going to win the Premier League, but the reason why a lot of the teams win the Premier League and they don't really struggle in the latter parts is because they go through the worst patch early in the season. So I hope that's the case for us and, things improve. But I'd prefer that we struggle now or rather have this setback now. And then as the season progresses, we learn from it because that's what happens. You learn from your mistakes. You go through the hardships early and then you learn from that and you try to not replicate it. But it is unfortunate to lose the game because we looked as if we were going to win. We had more of the possession. We were attacking them, but as soon as they got that second goal, they got confidence. They gained confidence, and them getting that red card, it wasn't good because obviously they were going to play deep and they were already having 10 players behind the ball, so it would have been difficult. And they were forcing us to go wide, and we fell for the trick. But it's a defeat. It's unfortunate, but I prefer we go through this now rather than the latter parts of the season or later down because it's a new team. A lot of the players are new, and the coach is new. He'll make mistakes, but I'm kind of proud of the team, but it's the same thing from last season, so it's disappointing.
Very well said, Ty. Bobby, you have the floor. Speak. We're listening.
Oh, is it my turn, Coach?
Yeah. If you want to wait, fine.
Coach,
Yeah.
first of all, let me give my disclaimer because, yes, it's much of the same of last season,
Mhm.
but listen, you game time Chelsea fan freaks, we are without key players again. Reece James injured, out. Nkunku, who is a deft goal scorer, injured,
Yep.
out. We've now lost Chukwemeka, who thankfully people are beginning to see the value of this kid. He does control the midfield. He does engineer most of the attacks. He does create a lot of our chances. He's now injured out. Badiashile, injured, still out. The list continues.
Yeah.
Now, the issue of, I agree with Roger. I don't think Levi Colwell had a particularly good game. And I think somebody said earlier in the pre-match that he probably should have been benched. You know, we need to be tough sometimes. We need to understand this is a squad game. I told you about a space I couldn't listen to. Oh, why isn't Mudryk starting? Why isn't Caicedo starting? Well, now you've seen why. You've seen why. Mudryk is not quite ready. He needs to be drip-fed into the first team. Pochettino's seen that. I think Pochettino, he succumbs to pressure too easily. He could have left Caicedo on the bench. Not that he doesn't need a few minutes to have a run out, but we were chasing the game. And you could see he was match rusty. The penalty was as a result of being match rusty. Even before then, there was a sign where he gave the ball away. The West Ham attacker was through. Unfortunately, for once, Sanchez actually carried out a save. I'm with Roger. I'm very suspicious of him. I'm concerned that he may not quite be up to it. Let's see, maybe he needs some more games, just like everybody else, because he too did not really have a pre-season. Mason Burstow.
Good point.
People go on, oh, he's too young. He's too young. Do you know what? I would have rather him on the field because he was really giving those big, burly West Ham defenders something to think about more than Mudryk. Mudryk didn't play. He was too small for this sort of game. This is typical David Moyes. We know how he sets out his team. Big, strong, tough men at the back, in front, and in the middle. They will put 10 of them behind the ball and they would head balls out all day. They love it. He plays for the physical stuff. That's what he does. And you've got to win the fight to win the game. We didn't quite win the fight. We were winning it when Chukwuemeka was on, but when he came out and they put small, puny Mudryk, it was gone. Mudryk was not made for this game. He's a road runner. He looks for space in behind. There was no space in behind. It's no disrespect to him. As he matures, he will get used to playing the tight space football, but he doesn't have that level of close control that Chukwuemeka has, that Nkunku would have had if he was on the field. We're missing players, and this lack of squad depth is hurting us. It's hurting us.
Yeah.
We look for players and like, oh, he must have game time. No, he mustn't. Pochettino has said it himself. You are there, you're paid to train. I, as the coach, will then pick who plays what game when. Period. You don't like it, there's the door. He said it himself. There was all this demand for, oh, he must play. But no, it's only at Chelsea that happens. Doesn't happen at Man City. Doesn't happen at Man United, who have a squad of 32, by the way, and nobody's even talking about it. Doesn't happen anywhere else. Doesn't even happen at Liverpool. Doesn't happen at Arsenal. But Chelsea, a player sat on the bench and the whole fan base is talking as if they're the manager. I'm angry. Okay, this sort of match is bound to happen. It's a new squad, new set of players, and to add it all, the typical Chelsea injury list. But please, let us stop this, oh, he must play, oh, he needs game time. No, he doesn't. This is a first-class top team. We play according to the tactics that needs the club to win. Oh, I'm so angry. I'm so angry because I think even as deficient as we are, we could have and probably should have drawn that game.
Yes, I agree.
Sad. But anyway, we go back to the drawing board, and hopefully we have a week to train Caicedo and Lavia. And please don't start complaining Lavia's not playing against Luton. He probably will play after a week because you don't
No,
know.
after a week, he should be ready to play.
Well, let's hope so.
Bobby, we talked about this in the morning. Caicedo's case is unique. The prolonged transfer saga you could say
Yes,
must have
I
taken
know,
an
you're
emotional
right.
toll on him. And you could see that on the pitch. But unfortunately,
Yes.
with Chelsea fans, some people will crucify him for 10 seconds on the pitch, and he was the reason why we're lost. No, he wasn't.
No.
Yeah.
Mentally, you could see he was trying to get himself, but he couldn't. It's just that simple. He was learning the players around him. His match sharpness was off. That's why he was making those silly passes, losing the ball. He needed time off. The kind of game he could have started or could have been given some minutes is Luton. No disrespect to Luton, but that's a week and a bit on for him. And it's a slightly, I would like to believe, less threatening team than West Ham, dare I say it, probably, But,
Thanks for jinxing us.
Well, dare I say it, but, that's the team he should come in.
Yeah.
Someone on a space was saying, oh, look at the money we've paid for him. He should be starting every... No!
He's not acclimated, Bobby.
He's a human being. You condition them, you prepare them, ready to start. Most of those players are still learning each other.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Let's see what people in the chat have to say. I'll come back to you guys. This game actually makes me appreciate that number 10 role. Carney was so effective, and it wasn't just today. I said it after the Liverpool game. He was excellent. He grew into the game just like every other player did on the day. He was able to switch the ball from a tight area to where we have space. Most especially, he used Reece James, I think, on a couple of occasions. The boy is intelligent,
and
we argued.
Fans say he should go on loan.
No, he shouldn't. I think from what we have right now, given the players we have right now, we don't have the luxury to send him out on loan. And I think the manager knows that. We argued, compared him to Conor Gallagher. Some people saying Conor to play the number 10, and we said no. Conor, as good as you as any individual may think he is, he's not suitable for that number 10 role. Carney is. He's the only guy in that team, one of the guys in that team, able to find solutions in tight spaces. But that's, by the way, a lot of people will appreciate that. Now, shameful performance. Liverpool won 10 men. Let's see if we continue to play like this, we will finish in a worse position than last season. I think we'll be all right. This happens. This is what's the term I'm looking for? The language. What I'm looking for. Something in time or something. It happened. It happened. You could say early in the season. There's a lot to learn from it. And Mauricio Pochettino is a smart man against Liverpool, who played very badly and played with a high line. It was very easy to make chances. I've always said it. I get it, but we still played well. I get it. The truth remains, you will always get chances against Liverpool. No wonder Chelsea looks to play well. Okay, our keeper isn't the problem. Mudryk and Mudryk need to play over time. Talents matter. Yeah, it will take them time to come good. They need game time for that to happen. We look soft and weak. I agree with you. The only thing this club is good at is hijacking players. Listen, enough of the negativity, really. This is just a game and a lot to learn. And Caicedo, who was signed to help us solve a problem, isn't ready to start yet. Lavia isn't even on the bench, and I knew that was going to be the case, which was why I said I'd be shocked to see him on the bench, actually. So there's a lot for the manager to learn from this, and I think we'll be fine. For me, in my opinion, I'm going to keep saying it, this is just a bleep. Wachuku says Gallagher, Chilwell, Mudryk and Cowell are overrated. That's your opinion. Even before the penalty, Caicedo looked terrible. Yep, we have to agree. Terrible, not because he's a bad player, but because he isn't ready. Our defense are overrated. You could argue that. We were everywhere. That second goal shouldn't have happened. It started with a very bad pass from Disasi. And then,
to be fair, neither should the first.
Cowell shouldn't have been beaten to that ball by Mikel Antonio, honestly. And let's say, had he been, you could say whoever, you could say an intelligent player such as Badiashile, you'd have to foul him to get that ball, because Cowell had the opportunity to guard the ball, but even the feet he was throwing to get the ball wasn't strong enough. Mikhail muscled him off the ball, unfortunately. It's the same whack team. Sterling was the only better player. He was excellent today, I have to say, even though we lost the game. Need to send Silva out. Jackson needs a couple of clear chances. Starling had created Enzo. Jackson himself created a couple of chances too. Stop complaining how the opponents is set up. Nobody's complaining. We just have, you can say, yeah. Chilwell also, I said that even before the game started, he's a concern for me. In the sense that when we play a low block team, he's ineffective. That's where I compare him to Timo Werner. Once there's no space for him to run in behind the opposition defense, he's done. He will opt for a safer option, either go sideways or backwards with the ball. Yeah, I agree with you. Gallagher, dynamically inept. Gusto, spam more crosses, but with variety. Sanchez needs to work on his confidence. Disasi needs to master the dark arts. This is West Ham United. Lots of things. There are positives, I have to be honest, in my opinion. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, big up to you too, J-Town boy. Yeah, big up CFC Berlin. This result is the best thing that could have happened to us. That's the way I see it. A lesson. Yeah, that's what I've been looking for. A lesson just in time. This is just the second game of the season. This point in season, and now we know where we needed to work on. Yep. It's as simple as that. And what to focus on. We can still do it. It's not too late. But I get it. Once a loss like this, everybody gets frustrated. It's natural. Couldn't score against a 10-man. I don't count that because I knew the moment they went down 10-man, yeah, they were low block now. They'll be low metal. For lack of a better way to say that. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. CFC, Conor Fernandez, Chilwell. We dominated everything. Just so lucky. Such games happen. Move on. Look, we weren't clinical. It wasn't such a bad game, but there's a lot to learn from this particular game. Honestly, we need someone who can strike it anywhere outside the box. Yep. We should buy a Sofian Amrabat. Liverpool tricked Chelsea to buy 2 disasters. No, I don't agree. It's just too early. Premier League Summer Series is our last trophy. This brother here, thanks. Let me see your name there. Rahman, nice to see you. I appreciate you joining. Back 3, yeah, good now. Middle fingers. Here's the thing. I don't think back 3 is the issue. I'm
beginning to think we probably need someone like Kudus now.
Yeah, we do. We do
That's
need
what we need.
We need a traditional 10 or a creative 10. We need
If
more
we had
creativity.
Nkunku,
Yeah.
the story would have been different. So we need Kudus. We need duplicates for every position.
Mm-hmm.
That's our problem. A player goes off and we can't bring on like for like. I mean, swapping Carney for Mudryk in a game like this is night and day. Night and day. We lost so much.
Bobby. Completely different profiles. You're right.
Disasi had a poor game. You can say the entire defense had a poor game. On the right, Augusto defended very well. Do I think he had a perfect game? I'd say no, but he defended very, very well.
He started off badly, though.
Sorry?
Gusto started off poorly, though. He gave the ball. He gave the ball away about 2 times in the beginning. So the whole defense struggled. I think that has to do with lack of chemistry as well. Because let's be honest, Disasi came in after the preseason, really. Gusto and Silva didn't really play together. I don't even think they played together. I'm not sure. But the whole team, you know, it's the defense. It was like last season. You know, there's lack of concentration. The goal was avoidable. The second goal was avoidable. There was some miscommunication with Silva and Disasi. Silva left the ball for Disasi to clear it or pass it forward. Disasi kicks it into the path of a West Ham player, and he just sets up for Antonio. For me, though, I see a lot of people are, you know, panicking on Twitter. People are panicking in the chat. And, you know, obviously you have rival fans coming in saying things as well. But I just think that it's a matter of, you know, just something that you need to learn from. Pochettino, I'm happy that this happened. I don't want it to sound wrong.
A lesson just in time.
Yeah, it's happened, and I'm happy because I think Pochettino believed that because we had a good enough result against Liverpool with this structure. It's one to go with. So I'm happy that it's happened. That the structure that he wanted to utilize, it hasn't really worked, because now he's going to either be forced to try to alter it. If he wants to use the same formation or whatever, then fine. But the structure has to be different. It can't be that you have the players high. You can't have your midfielders still being high as well. None is really staying deep enough. So if there's a counter attack, and Bobby's mentioned this in the earlier show before, West Ham are a team that tend to let you come at them. So when we had the possession, yes, it's good to know that we have the attacking threat for 10 minutes or whatever the case may be. But that's how West Ham are. They don't care if you have the possession, and that's why the goal that Antonio scored is not supposed to be surprising. I was listening to the commentary, and they were saying that it came out of nowhere, but that's just how West Ham are. They'll let you pressure them, and then when you're vulnerable, that's when they counter attack, and most of the time they at least hit the target. And Antonio was isolated for most of the game, but when he did get the ball, he was holding up the ball well. He was aggressive, and this just goes back to the point that Bobby mentioned in the past. You need your players to be aggressive. You need them to be able to be fighting for the ball. Caicedo has that in him, and despite the mistakes that he made, you did see him show his aggression with I don't know pronounce his name because I always pronounce it wrong. But with all of that, so there's a lot of things that needs to be learned from this, because yes, it's a defeat, but we do have a young team and we need experience. That is one thing that I think. Yes, it's good to plan for the future, but you need experience. Silver alone isn't enough. And quite frankly, if you look at it, the only two premium players, or rather three, is Sanchez, you have Silva, and then you have Desassi. Everybody else is at least 20 or 19, 20 going up. So you need experience. And I don't want us to be believing that we should just be using young players. Yes, it's good to have young players so that when these players leave that are older, or when those players, whoever, if we did sign them, leave, it's a case where it's turned over to them. But I think the naivety in the team and the inexperience that we have in the team, it can be a problem. We saw that with Conor Gallagher and his reaction to the situation with I don't remember who it was, but he pushed him and things like that. There's a lot of inexperience. There's a lot of things to be learned. But like I said before, this is something that we need to learn from, because at the end of the day, it's better we have these blips now rather than later on in the season where we think things are beautiful and rose and then it comes as a surprise. It's better we do this now with a new manager who did well in preseason, probably overachieved in preseason, and perhaps didn't get the competition that he needed to really prepare for the season or to get an understanding of the group. But I just think that we just need to look at it as a defeat. We can feel a certain way, we can feel frustrated, but it shouldn't be a case where we panic 2 games into the season. A lot of teams struggling when they start the season. It doesn't mean that it's determined that we're going to go to the championship or we're not going to get top 4, we're not going to get in European football. Things can change. It's just the first 2 games of the season. Yes, we haven't started off the brightest on paper in terms of getting maximum points, but at the end of the day, it's a young team, it's a new team, and it's a new manager who's trying to implement his plans into the team. So we need to be patient. This is not going to be something that changes overnight or just over 2 weeks. So we need to understand that.
Yep, and Rain, if you're gonna find a day to criticize Sterling, to call him out, not today, really. Mark and Jew, have said it several times that aside Sterling, Angelo is the best winger. Nani and Mudryk are mid. Wow, okay. We must suffer to go forward. It's as simple as that. To me, it's a bleep, and again, it's my opinion. You can take it or you leave it. The only player I have some hope is Enzo. Rest or disaster. Enzo was a disaster today too. Again, he created a few chances. Sorry?
Yeah.
The Enzo was horrible today.
Yeah, it wasn't a game that you could say any of them did exceptionally well. Honestly,
he went from being the best player on the pitch last week to really having a stinker.
It was awful. Coach, one thing, I've been singing this message for seasons. We need to get tough. All this stuff, Chilwell. I understand why Chilwell is played. He has a goal threat. But when you're playing this sort of physical thing, nothing hurts me more than watching my players get bullied off the ball. I mean, to me, I don't think as a man you should be able to even look at yourself when another man comes and just pushes you over like a rag doll. I mean, really, what Antonio was doing there was just embarrassing.
The second goal was too easy for me. It was too easy. I didn't like that. He probably. How do I put it? He disgraced Levi Kowa, really. That should
I mean, we got to start emphasizing on some physicality. That's why I like Gallagher so much in midfield. Rarely will you see him get pushed around. He's got some pride. He's got a bit about him. He's physical. He's not the tallest, but he's not the shortest either. He's not the biggest, but he's not the smallest either. And he can hold his ground. For God's sake, in the Premier League, the least you can do is hold your ground. And people like Chilwell, please. And then you've got both him and Mudryk on the left. You got no chance against someone like West Ham. None. We need to address that. We need to stop putting all these lily-footed players on the pitch.
Yeah.
Do you know what bothers me is this week 2, and we've lost 2 starters potentially. Listen, I understand that injuries is part of the game. I really do. But when you're decimated, that's different. That's a different level of injury circumstance, in my opinion. Because listen,
it looks like witchcraft.
Yeah.
It's not usual. Every time we get on the field, somebody gets injured.
Got a voodoo doll, right?
Someone's sticking pins in some of these players.
Yeah, because it's listen, it's. I don't mind it if it happens. When I say I don't mind it, I mind any player getting hurt, no matter what team. But I'm talking about when you see it when they're veterans and it's late in the game. Okay, you can, theoretically you can accept that because it's the norm. But when you're seeing it happen to youthful young players early in the game, also, it's. Listen, I understand Lady Luck. It comes in bunches and vice versa. But we seem to have an inordinate large amount of misfortune with regards to maintaining our health the last year and a half or so. And at what point will this cease to continue?
Yeah. Let's hear the people's voice. Hola, Dambo Bleep. Chelsea have won only 5 Premier League games in your last. Okay, in your not a Chelsea fan. He's here to rejoice that we lost the game. Gallagher actually wasn't that bad. He was one of the best players on the day, but I don't like to say anybody's the best player on the day.
Yeah.
When he ended like as he did. He did better than the shots as well for Casado. I'm not going to blame Casado. Liverpool, wow. Liverpool fans are in the chat enjoying. Let's have it right. We're good. To me, I'm going to say this again. This is just a bleep. It has happened, and I can give you examples. We still didn't look dangerous against a 10-man. A 10-man. You cannot get away with that with a team like Man City. It depends on how the 10-men play, really. People think Mudryk is good enough. I think he is. He will come good. But it wasn't his day today. Good moments. Let's see. FC maybe. That's another name to call us. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Says get back the system of a preseason. There was a chemistry, but some key players missing from that preseason. you enjoyed. If we're being honest to ourselves here, if we still had MM19, yeah, let's see. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. I'm gonna scroll to the very bottom, and I'll try the best I can to get your subsequent contributions. I'm tired of 3 hours, and that's the second stream of the day. Unfortunately, if I saw trending a patch out in 30 days from now, you guys are the worst football fans in the world. Some people will actually do that, but I don't think it will come to that. I think we're fine. I'm just going to say this again, disclaimer. My disclaimer, you can say my opinion. I think this is just a bleep. Honestly, I'm not concerned. Yes, that was what I was thinking. Need a new leadership in the midfield. Those guys look lost, just as and I am watching in the second half. And Enzo, especially after that miss, wasn't the same again. And I think maybe until he regains his confidence, or maybe he should stop getting on dead ball situations. Honestly, as much as I like him, he should stay away from our free kicks. My hope of top four just vanished from one game, really. I'm not going to agree with you on that. When Francis Winters, I thought all this crap was over. What is happening with the team? Do we actually get European football? I think we will. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I can assure you that. Let's see. As long as we don't fire the coach, we're good. I think we're good, in my opinion. I'm not going to complain too much. Let's see anything else to get here. Look at Brighton. They're still playing great football because they play as a team. Yep, they haven't changed too many players and lost all these players. No, they didn't lose that many players. They didn't make as many changes as we made. But we're not here to make excuses. Let's review the match. It's as simple as that. Our Chelsea spending billions, and this is what we get. Unfortunately, you deal with it. Let's see what else we have here, Coach. I told you Chilwell and Mudryk haven't played together, probably because both are used as wingers. Chukwu's injury sets up a challenge. It took 10 minutes to settle down tactically. We played well. Wow, okay. If that's how you see it, yeah, you go ahead with it. I get rival fans, Mimi and us, okay, or Mimi and our owners do themselves not favors. I'm not sure what to make of that. What was Colwell doing with Antonio? I blame everyone for hyping him. Yes, then I'm just going to blame him for the mistake he made, us conceding that goal. Antonio shouldn't beat him to that ball, if we're being honest. But he was muscled up so easily. It's shameful, really. There's something for him to learn there. Enzo was playing up front last week. He was not this week.
With that many changes going on, I think I work with.
I want to reiterate what Pochettino said.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even Ashley Cole is saying something similar. Look, we're frustrated, yes. There are some silly things some players have done, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But the perspective, on Chelsea perspective, is that look, we've got injuries to key players. We're still bringing players in the transfer market. I am so unhappy. I will be so unhappy if Carney has another ACL. I mean, that would be just bad. That would be bad. At this point in his career where he's broken through, he just needs to now. He's the kind of player that you say, right, give him game time. Because that's all that's missing. And with every game, you can see his improvement. I'm looking at all these chances where we should have just shot first time. Jackson, Sterling. Anyway, that aside. But what Poch said is, look, the goal conceded, all the goals conceded, we should have been stronger. He didn't really say anything about Caicedo. I think it was blatantly obvious what was going on there. But he has recognized, he mentioned the fact that West Ham, you come there, you're going to get their physical, they're strong, they're good in the air, set pieces. That's their game. We know this. The only way to counter it is to meet them toe to toe. I don't know. I would like to see what he does about this. We need to change. he did allude to the fact that we've not quite finished in the transfer market, and I think it's important. We've got to get some guys in, and if Carney's injured, then my goodness.
Yeah, here's some concerning numbers here. Chelsea have won only 5 games in their last 31 Premier League matches. I get it; it all counts, but I think this season will be different for us. I'm not too concerned with these things will happen.
Let's hope so.
And the beautiful game is asking, Coach, I haven't gone anywhere near Twitter. Do you think it's safe to go there? Don't do it. Just don't. Just don't. If you don't have a thick skin, just don't do it. Honestly, already some of them are in the chat here. Fine. Someone blocked me for what? Did somebody block you? Just leave Rain alone. Let him express himself. Should play Gallagher as 10, not 6. As 10, I don't think he'd be that effective. He will lose the ball even more. He needs a space. I get it. He's a good player overall, from what I've seen so far, and can get better. But as a 10, I'd say no. He did well as a 6, actually. You could say if he wasn't on the pitch, there's a chance we consider more. If I'm being honest, as much as he's not my favorite player. He's on a big wages as well, and he rarely delivers. Honestly, it's so frustrating. Yeah, for all of us. I don't know, Rain wasn't me. But somebody, if you look, you can find out who timed him out or so. To the person who said Sterling is not good, they're foolish and don't understand football. Here's the thing. I think the recent argument we've been hearing with regards to Raheem Sterling is that something isn't quite right with him, that he seemed lost, his other form and all that. At one point, you can say, especially last season, he wasn't completing dribbles. It just seemed as if for him to complete a dribble, he needs scientists and mathematicians to come help him calculate what moves and when to go left or right to dribble someone. He was that bad. That doesn't mean he's been a bad player. No, something happened. But it's his look. He's looked good. 2 games now, he's leading by example, which is what I've always demanded of him. He's the most experienced and should be leading by example.
Finishing his dinner.
Yeah.
You know, that through ball by Enzo, where he had to hit it first time. He went to trap and dribble and look to pass, and you know that's poor play from a player of his quality.
Also, when Mudryk passed across the 6-yard line, you know, he was slow getting there to the cross. He was tapping literally in the far post, and he didn't make
probably
that
tired out due to the runs he made. Lots of them.
I'll be honest with you. I thought for large parts of the game he was our best player.
He was.
You know,
he was.
When's the last time you heard me say that?
Yeah, that's shocking, really.
Just
Maybe I
being
need
honest.
to see your ID.
No, but you have to be honest. You have to call it when it's warranted. And he warranted probably being, for the most part, our best player on the pitch. I thought he took on players effectively. But Bobby's right. Where's the end product? I.e., ergo, an assist or a goal. You know, maybe I understand this is a new team and, you know, they're not clicking on all cylinders, obviously. So we'll give him that. But you must admit, though, he took players on and he was more effective than virtually anyone.
He got us the penalty.
Yeah, indeed. That's a very good point.
To say he was more effective than anyone might be a bit unfair because I think Carney was extremely effective, as was Jackson. A lot of Jackson's runs and approach play was very,
I love
very
Jackson's
dangerous.
runs. Don't get me wrong, his runs.
But Sterling gave us something that West Ham, you know, they're all those 3, West Ham struggled to handle them. And had they all been on the pitch towards the end of the game, maybe the story would be different.
Sure, but it's just a lack of final product, Bobby. You're right.
It is with Sterling.
Yeah. And this has been our MO for quite a while now, and it's becoming quite bothersome.
Yeah,
I don't know where we go from here because without Carney, you know, that 10 position is a problem. That's why Kudus has come to my mouth because, you know, and I don't really know that much of him, but I do know he's someone that can play that role because we really need that role. And if he's a finisher as well, then that helps.
What about
because without Nkunku, without Carney,
Matson isn't that guy really for that 10 position.
Okay.
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Not
I think
really.
we need a traditional 10. I don't mind. What's the issue with Turkey? Turkey can fulfill that 10 role for us. Kudus can. Who else is there out there in the market? What's the German? The guy that plays in Germany that we were linked with a move for him. But we need a 10. And Carney has showed it's his, that role is his. And no wonder Pochettino trusts him. And I started him on 2 occasions. So I wouldn't mind. Just give me 1 second, Roger. Go ahead. You can talk. Let me.
No, that was someone else.
No, that role is vastly needed, and Poch alluded to it that he saw, Chukwuemeka. It's a shame. He's young, he's he's got something to prove, and he's proving it. He is actually, of the youngsters, he looks the most progressive. I'm not somebody that's a stickler for game time, but his game time is productive. You can see it on the pitch, not just game time for game time's sake. He is actually improving and becoming more effective. And people were criticizing him, well, you've got to add goals to your game. Wow, boy, what a goal did he add to his game. I fear, I just hope it's not an ACL. I really do, because now not only are you talking of him missing from the team, you're talking of his career. But
Going
we'll
under
see.
the knife, yeah.
We'll see. Mudryk came on, didn't really have enough time to make a difference. Hopefully his fitness is improved. That will help. But we're struggling. We're struggling in that area, forward area. But, you can see why. Injuries to key players. Imagine if someone like Reece James was playing today. It would matter.
Yeah, it matters a lot. Yeah, again, but again, Gusto didn't disappoint. He had the shaky side, but grew into the game. Sterling was our best player. Those driving runs scared the heck out of Emerson. Yeah, not just Emerson. Anywhere, every direction he decided to go through, he shook them. And the same thing as Jackson. Jackson did quite well. People defending a Sterling who earns a 300 a week per weekend, doing only some just for today. Just give him credit today. If Sterling can continue delivering that work ethic from game to game, I won't have much to complain about. He's done well in 2 games right now. Honestly, top 5. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't. Yes, he didn't have a perfect game, but I thought he played how we expect him to play, based on his salary, etc. But I don't think you can criticize him, with the exception of the final product. He did what was asked of him and then some. So, plus he got us a penalty. You're right. I think, listen, I'm a huge critic of his, and I don't believe you can really fairly criticize him for this game. We didn't lose because of him.
If you're going to criticize him, it's not today.
Yeah, let's put it this way: we didn't lose because of him. Let's put it that way.
I think defensively we were too casual, but we'll get to that in a bit. Let me see. We should have seriously kept Angelo and Hall, loaned or sold Sterling and Gallagher. Let's be honest here. These players would never go into City or Arsenal. Not even a poor United would collect them. I think we'll be fine, and I think we'll. Here's that is just my opinion. You're entitled to yours. So Sterling, ignoring all this as usual, his work rate doesn't make him class. Okay, that's your opinion there, Poch. Overall, it is this type of game that is difficult to explain. You had the possession. You create, maybe you were the better side, but in the end, you lose. Yeah, I think we'll look at the numbers in a bit. We will look at the numbers in a bit before I bring on JZ. You cannot miss penalties at this level. Sorry. That was an awful penalty without conviction at all. You cannot. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I get the whole regret, but there's nothing we could do about it. Others made their decision, and plus Hall wanted to leave. Let's bring that part in.
Let's move on from that geezer right now.
Honestly.
I just want to say this. That penalty was dreadful.
Yeah.
And
It was.
everybody, you could see he was going to miss it before he struck it. His approach, his body language, even his face didn't look like somebody who was really prepared for that penalty. That was awful.
For
And it
someone of his
marred his
class.
game. And
Yeah.
even Poch alluded to it. Poch said, look, that penalty miss, it took us a while to get over it because we were on top. It needed somebody breathing fire down through his nostrils to take that penalty. Now, I don't mind if he hit it well and it was on target and, maybe the keeper then, had to dive or guessed and dived the right way and saved it. Fine. But this was pathetic. He gave the keeper every opportunity to guess where he was going to put his feet. Even his body shape showed where he was going to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
for a
quickly,
player,
let's give the people in the chat a microphone. It won't take too much time. There isn't too much there, if you don't mind, Bobby. But go ahead if you were still speaking.
well, I was just
No,
saying,
it's
for a
okay,
player of
sir.
his
You know what
class,
it's like, when we lose, I get very emotional.
No, I know that. Do I need scientists to tell me? Go ahead, Roger.
I was saying, sorry, Bobby, for a player of his class and his shall we say, skill level, he should have done a lot better than that.
No conviction at all.
Zero.
No, not at all. The coach, I blame Mount and Havertz. Oh yes, and Lukaku. I
That's
just
funny.
don't understand the Chilwell substitution. Maybe Matson. I think Matson will fulfill that role. Again, if we're gonna play Chilwell as a wing, if we need a wing back that's gonna be more effective, Matson is the guy, not Chilwell. Matson progresses the ball. He's like Lewis Hall in terms of even when players
I
are
agree.
on him, he progresses the ball. He looks forward and not
I
opt
agree.
for separate options. We need to be like
At least he
mind you
deserves
last
to be
year.
given the
Yeah, go ahead,
chance.
Bobby.
No, he deserves to be given the chance in the next game. I agree.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Mountain.
Maybe the size,
Oh,
Ian Matson,
yeah.
maybe his size is his issue. Maybe that's why the manager is reluctant to play him there. We need to be like Man U last year, said some of base. We are counter club and we will struggle in some games where teams sit back. And per week, that's ball. Let's see. Can someone take a Rogers temperature? I think he's fine. Not just a 10 position aside. Sterling, wingers are poor. You can say wingers right now are poor. Rogers, just say Gallagher is in Chelsea level and collect your flowers. It's not that hard. Yeah, good luck. Let's see. Florian Weeds. Weeds was the name I was thinking about. I think he's still available. Gabriel Vega has joined Napoli. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's joined Napoli. He will be very expensive. That's probably why we went pushing Weeds. Moani, they will cost so much. Moani is on the verge of joining. Let me not say on the verge. Most likely will join PSG. Turkey will get knocked off the ball. Yes, we do need him. We need to address the captain issue. Chilwell isn't, not even vocal enough. Not leading by example. So I don't think he should be the captain.
No,
honestly,
he shouldn't.
I think he shouldn't.
Annoying.
We should have that conversation. I get it. Seeing
Coach,
our club. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I was brought up on a diet, and I'm sure Roger will know what I'm talking about. I was brought up on a diet of a lot of battling Chelsea teams. I won't talk about the teams.
You started the time they don't wear shin pads.
Yeah, some of them didn't. I won't talk about the teams of the early 70s like that, Harris and that. I'm talking about when they left, and then we had a team where our captain was 18-year-old Ray Wilkins. We had kids like Ian Britton, Tommy Langley, all these kids in that team. I don't know whether you remember that team, Roger. And you couldn't. They used to come and try and kick them. And these boys, not only would they take their kicks, but they would give their kicks, which you could do at that time. Is it Ray Wilkins you bundle off the ball? No. Is it Ian Britton, as small as he was? Tommy Langley, 16 years old, playing as a centre forward. Please, I hate seeing our players pushed over so easily. Okay, sometimes somebody will get the better of you and they'll barge you and you go down. But these are men, for goodness sake, please. And that's why I don't want to see Chilwell playing next game. Sit him on the bench. I know Ian Marston's tiny, but sometimes these little fellas are the real battlers. And
if you don't know him well, you can't get the ball off of him.
Yeah.
You cannot get the ball off of Ian Masson easily like that. Seeing our club get disrespected like this, it's mad going from JT captain to the guy. Yeah, and he shouldn't come close to that. Big up to you too, Valley. I hope you're doing well. Rain, let's see. Coach, big up to the Chelsea Perspective community. You have provided a channel where we can all vent our frustration. I am feeling a little bit better, but not much. You're still a tapping merchant. Just go away. I freaking don't like you. Just go away. But sometimes it's not easy to host a show when you're in pain, knowing that your club has lost. But I've gotten used to it. I've gotten better at just focusing. Okay, what really happened, and how can we move on? Poch finding new ways to say the lads. Give it up. I think Poch is different. He will come good. That's a good one. Mudryk is 5 to 7 games from losing it at Chelsea. Man needs all the other players to cover him. But while he gets his feet, man needs to play it simple. Yes, just keep it as simple as possible. I don't think he's overrated. Angelo is having a bad day too. Monaco are 3-0 up, and he's been subbed on. Yeah, so we're losing on 2 fronts today. Because Angelo is playing for our sister club, Strasbourg. Even Disasi, he was awful today. He was awful. Yeah. You could say it just seemed as our back line had no chemistry. No chemistry, no understanding. Enzo was just hopping the goalie in, would move first, a smart move by the goalie. I think that was a poor penalty. No excuses for such a poor penalty, honestly. That goal from Antonio was class, a veteran's goal, composed, power, low and hard. The goalkeeper couldn't do anything about that, even though I still I have lots of suspicions over his abilities as a goalkeeper. Chilwell is acting captain. Cannot drop him for now. Honestly, I need my captain to be more involved. Did you see him near the referee when we were having issues? No, he didn't even get close. Nobody is listening to the I'm not reading that. Signed Turkey Rain says we will turn on Sterling next week. Grow up fast. Kudus is the missing piece for this team. He's strong, powerful, quick, good on set piece, dead ball situations, and also gets you goals too, not just assists. Thomas Sterling is 300k per week. Slug it out with him. Let's see, Chimera Sam. What else do we have here, guys? Can you scream together like Chelsea won UEFA Champions League in 2012 so I can sleep peacefully? Roger, I like this guy, honestly. Did you see that?
No, sorry, I was typing something.
We should just scream as if we just won the 2012 Champions League so that he can have a good night's sleep. Oh my goodness, the Sassy was a disaster. I think I agree with you. Oh no, coach, it's like we are the proverbial bad guys. Every team level, every team's level goes from Accrington Stanley to prime Real Madrid when we come. When we come to town, just to be clear, we are not responsible for the world's for the world's problems.
Not
so
officially,
I don't know
anyway.
why. It's just because we're Chelsea. Welcome to the Chelsea Perspective Show. New audience. When things go south, this channel has damage control to smooth your audience, Johnny. Wow. Let's see. Poch also got this formation and lineup wrong. Why 3 at the back when you didn't play that at preseason? Cannot believe this. Maybe that's questionable. Honestly, let's see what we have here. What Chilwell wasn't involved in the spark between West Ham player and ref. You guys shrieked out. Oh my goodness! How do I delete watching this match? Go find Will Smith in Men in Black. Let him flash that in your face, and you will forget it. It never happened. Honestly, Okay, we are Chelsea to win every match. Okay, in the season, many. Okay, 8-10. I'm not sure what to make of that. Yep. Let's look at this man's numbers. Who was that again? I was going to look at these numbers there. Was it Chilwell? I really want to look at these numbers, honestly, for the sake of it. Disasi was disastrous. I agree. He played how many minutes? Minutes played 61 minutes. Total shots 2 shots. Accurate passes 85%. Chances created 2 chances. Okay, let's see anything else I want to attack. Shot accuracy, no, that one. Block shots 1. Touches 49. Successful dribbles 1 out of 2, 50%. Accurate crosses 2 out of 5, 40%. That's poor. Corners 3. Yeah, maybe those corners count too. So. I mean, I test otherwise. He went back too many times to my liking, and I didn't like that. Disasi was really disastrous, honestly. Go ahead. Anybody else on the panel has anything else to add to this? We can just call it a day. It's painful. Maybe we'll review it again tomorrow during the Blue Morning Show tomorrow. Or maybe we'll talk about something else. Go ahead, Roger.
Yeah, Coach, what was the XG?
Yeah, let's look at the overall statistics. That's what you're asking for, right?
Affirmative. Okay,
let's get to it. I think what you can say that will make you say what with the better team. Yeah, 24%. Forget about possession. Expected goals with 2.45, and they were 1.80. And with 17 shots in total, and they had 12 shots in total. So, yeah, so we weren't clinical in front of goal. And I'm still seeing this is the sort of thing that will probably get us. Will become desperate. And I agree. Okay, Lukaku, you go to Juventus. You give us Vlahovic, and I wouldn't mind because he brings something different. He differs. Yeah, Jackson would do well. The goals will come for him, but we need another guy who will putting those chances away. In Nkunku, I get it. Even though if he comes back with 2 months to left, he still scores quite a lot of goals. But quite unfortunate what has happened to him. Chilwell is used to playing with above 21 players. You could say that. Did you see Casado? I wouldn't judge him for just that.
That's way too premature.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for so many reasons, honestly.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, this says Monaco 3, Strasbourg 0. We have new best friend there. So we're losing on 2 fronts today. That's what it looks like it. Will Smith might just slap. Yeah, maybe.
That's funny, Chamira.
Yeah,
that's
maybe.
Funny.
He might well do that. Yeah, unfortunately.
Funny.
Yeah, I spent closely $1 billion. Come on, it barely looked peace today, but I don't think I can blame the manager for what happened today. It's one of those games that happens. It's a bleep. I'm gonna still remember. I told you that. Coach, do you think Casado's mom was watching the game? Probably, yeah. His son's chance to make a debut for Chelsea. Is it too old to get a smack? Do you think? Just go away.
Oh my lord! I can't believe I'm laughing considering we lost them, but that was funny.
Just go away. Some states at last year, I am going to go give my wife a hug and a nice dinner. Love you all. Love you too. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, our second half was a total disaster. Jackson was always shooting upwards. Yeah, that too, but I think it will come good. I don't know whether he was thinking of moonwalk.
Dude, this is
all right. Final thoughts from the panelists. Roger, if you have anybody you want us to look at their numbers, I wouldn't mind. I'm sure you would want us to look at Gallagher's numbers.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. And after that, I think we should call it a day. Yeah, it's been crazy. And except if Bobby or Ty or anybody on the panel wants us to look at anybody's numbers, Conor Gallagher, I think he was one of our best players on the day. Say what you like about him. He played 75 minutes. Total shots, 2 shots. Accurate passes, 54 out of 59. 92% pass accuracy. That's not bad. Expected goals, not that one. Let's move on beyond that. Attack, 1 out of 1. Shot accuracy, 100%. I think I remember that shot. Good shot, the goalkeeper said. Block shots, 1. Touches, 71. Successful dribbles, 1 out of 1. Passes into the final third, 5. You could argue he leaves that. So I expect a higher number, but he leaves it there. Defense, 1. Attackers, 1 out of 3. But yeah, some good blocks too. Headed clearances, 1. And that one there is interceptions, 2. recoveries of 5. Yeah, he had an excellent game, really. Grandus won 4 out of 6, not bad. Eridus won 1 out of 100%. To me, not bad, really.
Actually, let's quickly look at Sterling if we can.
Let's
Sterling
see.
and Enzo.
Yeah, Sterling and Enzo. Oh, JC hasn't actually spoken, really.
Hello,
sorry.
JC.
I'm enjoying. It's fine. It's okay.
No. You have to speak because you joined late, and if you see my screen, you're below those on the panel. I only see 1, 2, 3, and I know.
Yeah, I was hiding there.
Okay, minutes played 90 minutes. Goals 0. Total shots 1. Accurate passes 35 out of 47. That's 74%. Not bad. Chances created 1. Penalties 1. Yeah, that's a huge. That could have been huge for us, but we missed it. Attack blocked shots 1. Total touches 78. Successful dribbles 6 out of 7. Hallelujah! Something changed.
Bloody hell.
Something changed really in him. Really.
Wow. That's
I can't believe that.
No.
Accurate crosses 2 out of 6. But I'll take the dribbles that he completed. Dispossessed 5 times, so that's still a high.
He's our man.
That's still our man. That's his ID. Recoveries 7. Grandus 1, 12 out of 20, 60%. The typical thing happened there. So before I come to go ahead, Roger.
Listen, all joking aside, but that was funny, Coach. Listen, as much as I critiqued him last year, you have to give him kudos with his application today. You know,
he imposed himself.
Right. Yeah, he did impose himself on the game actually. But Bobby's right. No final product. I get it. But having said that, I thought probably he was our best player, to be honest with you. Now, don't get me wrong. Carney also was very good. And his
absence tells you how important he was.
Exactly. Look at the drop off. So I get it.
Yeah.
But
let's get into positional. You specifically said in the chat there were a lot of positives. So let's hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Coach. I think
don't worry, and apologies. I could have called upon you. I almost ended the show without calling upon you. Thank goodness you spoke.
It's okay. It's okay.
But go ahead, brother.
No, we had a good game actually. The only thing we miss is finishing, and there was.
And I have to say, statistics says the same. Agrees with you. Yeah. But go ahead.
If you look at Coach at our setup, we are playing like 4-2-3-1 actually. Just like to be honest, I mean one of the right backs or the left backs moves up, and to be honest to Chilwell, I mean he's not a defender. He's being used as a winger only to create, stretch their defense. Because normally what they are doing is they are parking the bus. Everybody is in that deep. And his only role is to somehow attract a few defenders towards him. He can go back. They don't expect him to be dribbling past everybody. And he finishes well. So today, I mean, it was a bus. So that's what his role is. And he fits that role actually. But the problem is we have this 10 role, which is very vital. And I still believe this will be swapped between Gallagher, Chukwuemeka, and Enzo, because we need a player there who can dribble along in small spaces. And on the left, we have Mudryk, which can do a little bit, but not through the center. He's better doing it on the left side, And and they tried it when Chukwuemeka got injured. He didn't remove that was the first time Chilwell and Mudryk were both on the pitch. But Mudryk was started centrally, but then it was not working. He says, "Okay, then you go on left, Chilwell, off you go," and then he sends another one in. So he was trying different things. This 10 position, because a lot of teams we will be playing against will be against low blocks, and we will need somebody to play along this. And I think Enzo and Chukwuemeka will be the primary, and it will be rotation between those two and Gallagher. And they have these attributes. Out of 6 midfielders, we have 3 of them have these. And Sterling, okay, in these kind of games, we need Sterling, and he performed. Again,
Yeah, he
in small,
performed really
like
well.
tight
Yeah.
spaces, these are buses parked, and you have to open them up. What we considered 3 goals, there were 3 individual errors, and I can say 2 of them for sure were coming from new players, not yet gelled in, not really having the understandings.
Yeah.
That's not a big issue. I mean, and if we had finished, and we will finish, Jackson was good again, very good again with runs. The only thing he needs is a couple of goals, and he will be flying.
I
Yeah.
agree.
And
I
what
do
else
agree
can
with you.
I add
Yeah.
is like, if you look like the Chukwuemeka injury, like it was just 1 more minute. If he would have sustained, then is there any news? How is he? Is it a long-term injury? We have to see.
Assessment.
Poch said
We're
that they'll
gonna have
find
to
out
assess him.
tomorrow. Yeah, they'll
Yeah.
assess him tomorrow.
Okay. So, but what discussion I wanted to have with, I do not know how much time with have, but with Roger. I mean, this tweaking of the system, like 4-2-3-1, but making it hybrid and using Matson or Chilwell as a winger. Maybe he's slowly trying to get Mudryk into it. Same with Noni also, I mean, they are too young, still raw, and they both played well. Again, the finishing was missing. They are not so much confident yet, but both had good dribbles. They had good crosses. They had good chances, and there was positives, a lot of positives, I say. But I wanted to discuss a little bit with Roger and maybe ask maybe for some other stream. This system which he's doing, like tweak system 4-2-3-1, do you think we should he will abandon it after some times or not? Because if we are not going to score first, it will be always a problem. Like we will be facing against teams parking the bus. And not conceding first is important. And if you are playing against parked bus, then of course you need dribblers, more dribblers. We have 3, maybe 4. Not everybody is a dribbler, successful dribbler in our team. Jackson does that okay. Nkunku is injured because those two work well together. Today we tried after Chukwuemeka injury, coach put when Mudryk in the middle. Like again, maybe that chemistry with Jackson works or not. But this is not preseason. Now they have like park bus totally different. In preseason, nobody was parking the bus. So this strategy would be interesting to see how it works. Noni, yeah, definitely Noni beats his man on the sides. On the sides, even Mudryk beats his people. Even 2 he beats easily. But
And
through the
Sterling.
middle, I mean, you will need to stretch these defenses, and that's why you have this strategy which coach regularly uses. It's not wing backs actually; they're not coming back; they're just standing there.
Yeah, they're just wings.
Yeah.
Do you know what it was? It's like I look at that pass from Enzo to Chilwell where he heads it, and obviously it goes well wide. That was a beautiful run, and it was a beautiful pass also. When you look at a Man City, for instance, I don't watch what they do with the ball. I watch what their players do off the ball.
Yeah.
And they're on a different level. Now, obviously, they have been together for a long time, so they get to know the nuances of each other and what is expected.
They will stretch you vertically, they will attract you behind and then move the ball fast back upwards.
It's body punches and then the uppercut, right? But we're in the fetus stages. We're in the very beginning stages of learning, and what I want to see going forward is more intelligent runs. Crossing and more passing, not like last year where we did see quite a few good runs, but it was never executed upon for the most part. Yeah. So you're right though. We look really bad, and it's only when you see the likes of a City that you can appreciate how hard it is.
The game didn't look bad for me actually. If you look,
you have a strong heart, man.
The scoreline looks bad, but otherwise, like first half, we totally dominated. Second half, we dominated.
Again,
other than there's some boxing duels going on.
It can be frustrating.
Can I ask what minute did the player get sent off on? I forget.
It's 60th.
60, I think, somewhere around 60 to 68.
Yeah, like that was. We had enough time to get back into the game and. Listen.
We started 45 minutes. Like Chukwuemeka got injured just 1 minute or 2 minutes before the break. Afterwards, this change from Mudryk from the central to the wider position, then bringing in new, and then it was like throwing in the kitchen sink, like then another striker sending in and all that. It was constant changing. We are too young team for not gelled enough to be having this plan B, plan C, for plan D for situations like playing against 10 men under pressure, time pressure, all that stuff. It will come. It will come. And
It
the
will come.
best thing
Yeah.
is,
This
like,
is
the goals
again.
we conceded was not because we were playing bad and they just killed us. No, it was errors. It happens.
Yeah. All right, let's give the people the microphone, and after that, hear their voices. After that, I think we should call it a day. I'm
What
tired.
about
I'm hungry.
Enzo?
I think he had a poor game today, even though his rating is 7.3. Maybe
Wow.
I'm being
No way.
maybe
he
I'm
No,
allowing the fact that he missed a penalty
no, coach. If
influenced
you will
my
look,
criticism of him. Maybe.
coach, he was
But he could,
targeted today.
yeah, he was,
Enzo
but he
was
created a
targeted
few. He
today because
created, I
they
think he
knew
created
they
good
have
chances,
to.
though.
Yeah, but Enzo was targeted because last game, like, they did their homework. They know Enzo ran the game, so today they were targeting him specifically. And in those cases, then you need the other partner to be like stepping in and making use of it. There were times when Gallagher was just in the middle and nobody was caring about him. So not even like Chelsea players. I'm not saying the West Ham players. They didn't care about him. Everybody was on top of Enzo.
Yeah, we always need a run with our best players in the team before we panic. I think I agree with you. See the new audience, even though we had a bad day, but we still can make a joke out of this mayhem. Yeah, it's therapy. Augusto cross over Mudryk, and Mudryk crossed it back to and Mudryk crossed it back to Gusto. After he's kicking it, this is the same player who compared himself to Vinicius. He invites criticism. I think I know he's a good player because I followed him for a while. He should just shut up and play. You should end every match watch along with your own player ratings from 1 to 0. I think we should start doing that, but maybe we should do that during the Blue Morning Show. Mudryk waste of money? No, not yet.
No.
Coach.
No way.
Why must you punish us further by subjecting us to Gallagher's match stats? You are a wicked man, not more wicked than you are.
He's the wicked one.
Seriously, you need to change your name to a torrential rain with thunder and lightning. Yeah. Let's see. When last did the Chelsea win great trophies? 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah.
2 years ago, yeah. 3 actually that same year. So it's not that bad. I think we'll come good. To me, I still say this is just a bleep. It's high time Pochettino starts putting trust in pacey wingers like Mudryk and Mudryk. Some people will tell you he doesn't deserve to start. Carney Chukwuemeka left the London Stadium on crutches. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter too. That is seriously concerning. I hope he recovers. Spending $1 billion and not having a clinical finisher, we deserve all the banter we get. Banter doesn't move me really. I agree. We need wingers who can dribble from wings. Yeah, Noni can beat his man. Yeah, Noni is good. He did well today. He nearly scored actually. At the moment, we have ninth best forwards. Ninth best forward makeup. Way behind even teams like Aston Villa. Bobby is right. It's plain old witchcraft. I am done since Roman got sanctioned. Chelsea have reduced my headline, and I am also going grey. Even my mom feels sorry for me and wonders why I'm still watching this crap. Take a break, man.
Oh my God! I think with the laugh or cry.
I have three. I hate 3 at the back. It hurts the attack. It depends on the players deployed. If anything,
I think you know what, Coach.
Yeah.
Next game we are seeing one of Disasi or Thiago sitting on the bench.
Yeah,
and
I think that will happen.
Yes, and I think the left back will be either Chilwell or Cucurella.
Yeah.
I mean, those are left backs. Don't don't make them wingers out of them.
No, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
probably his own, you could say, offensive way of being
Yeah,
a bit.
staying up is okay. I mean, one like Gusto stays up or Chilwell stays up. But here in this case, like Gusto is staying up, Colwell is staying up, Chilwell is staying up. They are all defenders. None of them are dribblers. So
Yeah. Yeah, I thank you all for finding the time to join us. I think we should call it a day, take a break. There'll still be the blue morning. I strongly believe there will be one. Man, it's been exhausting. It doesn't help when you lose games because, yeah, the stress can be more. What has
Draining.
sponsorship formation now? Why not keep the same one? But here's the thing: the issue is that during preseason, it was a mix of so many players, some of which will still go out, have gone out on loan. Yeah, Jackson just run around. I don't agree. I don't
No.
agree. I think there's more to his game. I think he will come good. It's just about time. Yeah, only a matter of time. With that, we've come to the end of the show. I'm going to say thank you, Roger, and thank you, JC and Bobby. I'll send you to something so that you can give me something similar. So whenever you're on the panel, you have your info, not your information, credential, maybe in the chat. I want to say thank you to all of you. It's been an excellent show. Roger, Bobby, Ty, JC, litness is greatness, and I appreciate you finding the time to join. And we have Ish H. Here we go with the excuses again. Yeah, you could argue that Coach Pochettino is trending. Yeah, I didn't expect anything less. We're Chelsea. The Bluetooth game, I appreciate you, all of you. Much love to everyone in the chat. I am exhausted. Lenfield and Tamara and the Sicilian defense, all of you. If I miss your name, apologies. I'm only human. See you guys next time. God bless us all, and bye.
Good night, gentlemen.
but